A smooth operator operating correctly. The problem back you can't solve it. So you have to take a switch into the microphone. Know when I feel for a microphone. Like open, soon as the face case, I'm in the face. I'm on the stage and the mic and so I put it in the blue. Or is it a stage? On the hill, that's the way to start the animator. I put this in the microphone. But the people expect this is what that you never see. When I'm feeling for a microphone, like a microphone. Always when we can. When I start showing because the chances and tension horrify. But these are the sentiments of cares from the dark side. My everything to myself, this is what has to be done. This is how I come. How do you think of the children? The children. Grand children. Just like hopes that I so we might come on the meeting. It's a company and it wasn't a family. I wrote the hand that I wrote to that. But rappers will carry a full pack. I rap on the have to let off your shit. Keep on your keep the stage girl. Step off. Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to see a pastime party about to be. Take it to the maximum. I keep my life see them as I hate the party. Cause the rap yeah, antidote, something you can't spell more than you're trying to move away. You should have backed up, but who's the actor? You'll be more respected. Any entertainer, I got talk to change one-on-one, and I'm the remainder. So close your eyes and hold your breath, and I'm going to with the blow. But when I told you the melody to see the feel of the microphone, of the microphone speed, the microphone speed.
Hey y'all, we'll be getting started in like 10 minutes. But what I was going to say is the bathrooms are to the left. Once you exit out of this space right here, the bathrooms are straight to the left and they are genderless. So you may see a
Most of those moments you turn me down this time.
I'm gonna just give y'all some history of what Poetry Unplugged is, how it began, and then we're gonna get into the rules, and then this mic is about to open. We do got 6 crazy talented artists featuring tonight, and I'm super grateful that all of you guys came out to support us, celebrate with us, support these artists here in Cleveland, from Columbus, from Las Vegas. and I'm just happy to see that poetry is growing in the way that it is, and that we're a part of it, that we're a part of the community, that so many people in here that feed into this poetry community, and that they see the value in poetry as an art medium and not just, not like, oh, these other disciplinaries are mediums, and poetry is kind of like coming back up and making it known that we deserve to be here. So I'm super grateful. I haven't hosted in a minute, so that's one thing. And it's been a crazy week, but I'm super glad that we still got this going. So the history of Poetry Unplugged, me and TP back there, you probably talked to him, he was, navigating the room. But me and TP, we started this with just one idea. We met at B-Side on Coventry, if y'all familiar with Tuesdays Poetry Nights at B-Side. And I had performed, and he was like, man, we met, and he was like, man, can you help me with my poetry? So we met maybe a few days later, and I helped, he showed me his poem or whatever, and I helped him, and I'm like, maybe you should say this right here, this right here, this right here, boom, boom, boom. Then he was like, we should start our own open mic. And I was like, yeah, I've been thinking about it, but I don't want to do it alone for real. Like, I've been thinking about it though. That was probably November, January of 2022, we had our first one. It was at Contrast High, and so many poets showed up, and it was crazy. It was like 50 people, 50, 60 people on our first night, and I was like, man. And it just gave me like that power. It gave me power to feel like, oh, we could keep doing this. So I started thinking like, oh, we got to do this once a month. We got through the first year, and I was like, oh, okay. We started building relationships with different businesses, building relationships with the poets, making sure, making our difference known. Poetry Unplugged is like unlike any other open mic, and I can say that humbly. I say that confidently too, that we are unlike any open mic, and all the other open mics that are going on in Cleveland. I'm just super grateful to see those communities building, and that we're all one big community, and we come together and support each other's open mics each and every week, month, however it flows. So I'm super grateful to be here. Making it through 2 years, making it into the third. We got some super special things coming up with our initiatives that we as a team came up with. It started with just me and TP. Now we got a whole team that's helping us, fulfill the vision. And I'm just so super grateful for my team. Because we would not have been able to do this without the team, and for sure we would not have been able to do this without you guys supporting the poets, and also, last but not least, the poets that come up to this mic and share their hearts with us. It takes a lot to come up here and share your art. It takes a lot to come up here and be vulnerable with so many people you don't know. It's hard to come up here. And it's really hard to come up here and then just, bear it all for everybody else, and they all in your business. And if you like me as a poet, I be telling all my business through my poetry. It's kind of like a coping mechanism for me. So I'm going to start the mic off. Okay. And then we're going to get into the list, okay? Thank you. I found this last minute today. Zara got a sale going on, y'all. It's crazy in there, but if you do your due diligence, you might find something. Okay. And I haven't performed in a long time, y'all, so I'm sorry if I mess up. But, let me tell y'all about the rules first. See, I was about to get into it, and y'all didn't even know the rules. The number one rule of Poetry Unplugged is respect the mic. So when I say respect the mic, that means to give these artists that come up here your undivided full attention. We're not talking, we're not snickering, we're not laughing, we're not judging, we're not doing anything. We're just giving them our attention. Our eyes are on them, we're listening, we're taking in what they're saying. The next rule, when we go through our brief intermissions, because we ain't got a lot of time, there's a lot of posts on the list, we got our features, but when we go through our brief intermissions, make sure you guys support these vendors that are here today. Get a card from the DJ, and network. Talk to somebody you don't know. So many people, entrepreneurs are here that they may have a business, they may have a book coming out, they may have a song coming out, they may need your support, they may have a YouTube channel that they need you to subscribe to. Make sure you guys talk, mingle, mix and mingle. It's a new year. If you have social anxiety, fight it. Let's fight it today and talk to somebody new. We gotta fight that. We can't keep on letting the stigmas hold us back from what God has for us, okay? So, fight that social anxiety, y'all. Beat it up. Beat it down. Beat it down, beat it down, beat it down. Because God has so much in store for us at the beginning of the year, y'all. In January 2024, there's a whole 11 months left. So there's so much that we could do within that time, and I'm pretty sure that it's a lot of things that people got plans to do. So when you get on this mic as an artist, share what you're doing in the community. Share what you got coming up next. Share your next event. How can we support you? As an artist, you need to let us know how we can best support you. It's one thing to say you don't get no support, but it's another thing to tell somebody how they can support you and allow people to show up for you. So, yeah. Make sure y'all come up here and talk y'all talk, okay? All right. I've existed in this feeling many times, visiting back and forth to check and see if someone planted a garden for me, painfully daydreaming that someone would think enough of me to lay seeds, pat soil and pull weeds, a burden that no one made space to plant trees or honor my name and grow leaves for me. Where are my flowers? Sometimes it hurts to love with your eyes wide open, to always see love but never be seen, to be the very braille to the blind, yet your feelings are undermined, and you pray your best to love people better, but you at the end of every line, and somehow you just don't catch the signs to see that gardens like flowers are given in remembrance, but never in your hands to keep. What's a girl like me got to do to get some flowers? Die. Rest in peace. Buy your own damn flowers and plant your own damn seeds. Die to the expectation that someone might meet your needs. Die. Rest your weary heart. Don't be so free. Stop pouring so much. Okay. That's what we need, y'all. Period. Plant your own damn seeds. Die to the expectation that someone might meet your needs. Die, rest your weary heart. Don't be so free. Stop pouring so much only to see rivers of your tears holding the debris of your broken heart and hurt feelings. Begging for love when you could plant flowers in your own garden for free. So what you got to do to get your flowers, sweetheart? You got to die to those feelings, baby. Rest in peace. Thank you. All right, I told y'all it was hard coming up here, so definitely thank y'all for bearing with me. What do I have coming up next? I'm going to be the first example. February 16th, the Sparrow Scorching, I'm a part of a collective, a poetry collective, that February 16th, we are doing, well, you know what? I'm going to talk about February 15th, February 16th, February 18th. So we got your whole Valentine's Day weekend covered, okay? February 15th, Poetry Unplugged will be at the House of Blues. Make sure you guys come to the House of Blues to support us. We'll be in the foundation room. So February 15th, Valentine's Day week. February 16th, the Sparrow Scorching will be at Breakthrough Sounds, Cleveland. As a collective group, we will be there to put on a poetry show about love. So make sure you guys come out February 16th. Then February 18th, I don't know if y'all know, but me and Just Cuz Khalil, we had put out an album out last June, and it's called Bearing the Flesh. So with that album, we did a live studio album with a band, and we're finally having our first concert here in Cleveland, February 18th, Sunday, at Breakthrough Sounds Cleveland. So make sure you guys come out and support us. You can download the album on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube. You can listen to it everywhere. We also have a book, and yeah, so, and he got copies of the book too, so definitely hit Just Cuz up. And yeah, that's how you can best support me as an artist. And then continue to come to Poetry Unplugged. Continue to follow these artists. They'll tell you their Instagrams. You can follow us at poetry.unplugged, or you can follow us at The Sparrow's Fortune. So yeah, that's what we got going on right now. So I'm gonna call up the first artist. Another thing, when I call up these artists, no matter how long it takes for them to get up here, I want you to clap them all the way up so you can clap those nerves out of them. So clap them all the way up to the stage. Give me 1 second. So the first artist I'm going to have come up to the stage is Dion Taylor. Clap her all the way up to the stage.
I was not expecting to go first. I am very nervous. So my name is Dion Olivia. I'm a yoga and meditation teacher here in Cleveland, Ohio. So to get started and to calm my own nerves, I would like for all of us collectively to take a few rounds of breath together. Is that okay? Can we do that? Okay. So you can close the eyes or you can leave them open. It's your choice. You can rest the palms facing up and open on top of your lap, or whatever is comfortable for you. And so when you're ready, let's all take a deep breath in and exhale a long breath out. Again, we'll take a deep breath in and exhale a long breath out. And last time all together, let's take a deep breath in and exhale an even longer breath out. All right, thank you for doing that with me. So this poem is called Just Another 216. Giving, but not receiving. Pouring into, but not being filled up. See, the simple truth is you don't water me at my roots so that I may blossom. You draw my leaves from above and watch me flood out the bottom. The simple truth is dark is attracted to light, and it might cause a fight that I am not yet ready to win. So it's not that I don't fuck with you, because I do. Baby, I do. It's that with you, I lose every time. I lose my shine, I lose my cosmic touch with the divine power. My power I gave to you, unknowingly of the damage you would cause with it tower, collapsing at the feet of the person who failed to care for its needs, who failed to properly plant and water its seeds so that roots may grow, flower, blooming from the ashes again, longing to be watered by a soul that is soft and kind like a friend. So because I am an ancient woman, a spirited woman, a godly woman, I slowly remembered thyself. I began to call back the pieces of me that were made to feel inauthentic because of you. Baby, because of you. I let you go to find myself anew. I am ascension, traveling across time and multiple dimensions, vibrating so high that I may never come back down to earth. Poem.
Now we're beautiful. That was beautiful, dude. I'm so loud, sorry. How can we follow you on Instagram, Dion? Let her come back up. Clap her back up to the stage.
Thank you so much for the love and support. I had written that months ago and have practiced it over and over again so many times. But again, I'm on Instagram, Dion Olivia, so it's DIONNEOLIVIA. And again, I'm a yoga and meditation teacher, so I hold classes all throughout Cleveland, downtown, Lakewood. I'll be teaching classes in Fairview Park soon, so follow me, and yeah, I hope to see you in my class. I love holding space, and I love bringing healing within, so it's what I do and it's what I love. Thank you.
So one other thing I'm going to say is, if you get caught up to the stage, you only got one poem, okay? One poem, not when you get up to the stage, and I'm just be real with y'all, not one poem, and then you come up here and be like, I do too. We're not doing that today. It's not the time. We don't got time for that today. I'm sorry. But you can do your one poem, and not your one poem that's 10, 15 minutes. You gotta do your one poem that's 5 to 7 minutes. Okay, y'all? Thank you. I appreciate y'all. All right. So the next artist we're gonna have coming to the stage is Love Homie Will. Clap him all the way up to the stage.
See you, Will. First, give yourself a round of applause. And Poetry Unplugged, a round of applause for 2 years. Thank y'all for having me. I'm gonna just do a classic. Yes, sir. You make me want to buy candy. Come on. And flowers, rings, and houses. Get my money long for you so we can spend for hours and hours. See, God took his time when he made you. When he said, let there be light, girl, that was your light that was shining through. We all know that God had the power to create a universe in one day if he really wanted to. But he took the extra 6 so he could sit down and fix all your imperfections, and I don't see nothing wrong with you. That's the way I feel about you. I feel like the late, great Kobe Bryant with his afro. Girl, I should care about you. I ought to be your man like them little couches. I know that, y'all know Ottomans. You can talk through my poem. It's okay. I ought to be your man like them little couches. See, I know that was kind of a reach, and I ain't no grammar student, but I'm here to learn everything you can teach about love, compassion, kindness, intellect, empathy, goddess level femininity. Not to mention sex appeal. Cause you got all that. I feel like I'm watching King and Kel. Who loves orange soda? I do. Cause girl, you all that. I mean, you so divine. I hope you stick by my side like a porcupine. You know my style. I say any and everything just to make you smile. You make me want to listen to them old school love songs. I wanna be your man. I wanna be your man. Like Roger Zapp, girl, if you got a problem, I'm on top of that. Not even saying that I know it all, but baby, you know the protocol. If you got a problem, then I'm the only protocol. Yeah. There we go. I was waiting on it. There we go. I'm not even saying that I know it all, but baby, if you got a problem, then I'm the only protocol. You make me want to take pictures together. And this time I actually post that shit. And my favorite idiot can suck every seed out of pomegranate, but for you, I cast with a not so friendly ghost that chick. I can't explain this to her. It's just that for some odd reason, you made me want to buy candy. You made me want to take my time. You made me want to take this rub off. You make me want to take my time. You make me want to take it easy. You make me want to take this rub off. See, with all due respect, I want to feel you. Break down all your walls just so I can rebuild you. I keep thinking if I speak life into you, I'm going to speak life out of you. A baby, another me, another you, another us. I'm 30 now. And for the first time, shit made me want to buy Pampers. See, you get an all-expense paid trip to Pound Town, leaving from your ovulation station. If you take me to the Burlington Throw Factory, then I can take you to the Eden Promised Land. This shit come around trip tickets. Girl, I live for you and I fly for you. This shit come around trip tickets. See, even when I'm scared of heights, I fly for you. Girl, I live for you and then turn around and die for you. But you said you like my voice. It turn you on. Girl, this ain't nothing. Wait till I put you in a poem, because you make me want to write poetry. But most of all, you make me want to buy candy. And flowers too. And for that, I want to say thank you. So thank you. If y'all like to follow me, you can follow me at Love Homie Will, LOVEHOMIE Will. Thank y'all. Morgan and Sis, and I really want to do it because I feel like it's y'all night. The night is about y'all. This is 2 years Poetry Unplugged. Y'all started a lot of movements, started a lot of waves. Y'all brought a lot of people together. One of the movements that y'all actually helped inspire, I'm sorry, y'all, mentally fun, and inspire was People Love Poetry. That is my open mic. I have an event coming up on January 25th at Africa. We also have an award show. People Love Poetry first annual award show on February 3rd. That is a Saturday. We got a couple people in here that's getting awards that don't know they're getting awards. But we'll be releasing that soon. Thank y'all.
Give it up for Love Homie Will one more time. Alright, so the next artist we're gonna call up to the stage is Ray LaKelle. Call her all the way up to the stage.
Y'all love Poetry Unplugged? Yes, I thought so. Shout out to my good sis Morgan TP. I think I can't really see up here. Oh, there you go. Hey y'all, I'm Ray LaKelle. Yeah. I got a hit out for me. I got money on my head. And these niggas keep trying to come take it. America's Most Wanted. The world's most hated, the one that some don't like to talk about, but really I'm the most famous. See, I give your life so much character, so much balance. See, I inspire true talent, especially in here, because in some cases I make art move, in others I make art breathe. And some of y'all writers credit, y'all need to be giving credit to me, but ain't no pat on the back. No appreciation. I'm just the one everybody ends up hating, and I really feel like I'm a good guy. I'm just placed in the wrong place, but question, what made some of you niggas start writing in the first place, huh? Yeah. I'll give y'all a second while y'all go down that list, because none of your shit with Hitman, but send your best Hitman, since his money on my head. They've been trying to kill me for years, but they never came off no bread, and joy is the only thing that could ever have me shaking in my boots. But y'all sending everybody else to execute like that ain't tying your own noose, but go ahead. Line them up, let them try. Your vices, they be lying. And half of your family is the reason you crying, but your therapist, though, that therapist, I mean, she actually trying, but still. Can't none of them hit like me. Can't aim like me. Can't make you gain like me, the one who made you strong. Better than the rest. Every time I make you feel that shit in your chest, boy, I'm your favorite type of bench press. The one who made you strong, better than the rest. Every time I make you feel that shit in your chest, boy, I'm your favorite type of bench press. The one who built you up. Who was there every time you took an L? Do you think you'd be this hot if you wasn't catching this motel? Please. And plus, when was the last time you wrote about peace, huh? When was the last time paint ain't ink up them sheets? But go ahead, add your healing in it. Do you think they give a damn about your origin story if he ain't got no villain in it? Please, who you think they coming to see? Who affects you the most? They coming to see me. Every time you try to get rid of me, I still slide my way in your similes and move my way in your metaphors. I add myself in your alliteration. Nigga, I put the hype in hyperbole. So please stop acting like these niggas ain't heard of me. Because everybody know pain. And I advise you to stop trying to get rid of me if you want something else attached to your name, because you know what they say, right? No me, no pain, no... Exactly. See, this is a very smart class. This is why I came to perform the poem instead of my humans fake happy ass, because y'all still gonna snap at these sorrows and y'all gonna clap at these catastrophes, so it really baffles me when these niggas be mad at me. And trying to kill me. And trying to heal me. Like, nigga, would you even know how to feel if you ain't feel me? See, I'm really a big deal. No matter how much you try to hide this, see, I really feel like I'm the superhero and trauma be my sidekick, so please see this as a warning before you ever think to slide. Cause baby, I've been running these streets as long as these streets been outside. And I've been doing this. So to that I take much pride. So you better send your best hitter if you ever think you finna make me die. Cause baby, it's been money on my head. But ain't none of you niggas came to come take it. Thank you. My name is Ray McKell again. I'm a poet, I'm a rapper. Y'all can find me on all social medias, on all platforms at Ray McKell, which is RayMaKale. If I said it too fast, I'm sitting right there. So you can come find me. I'm very nice, very sociable, all that. Oh, sorry. RayMaKale.
Give it up for Ray McKell one more time. Matter of fact, I've seen Ray McKell perform at her first open mic years ago, and then now she just got that confidence that she bodying it. So I'm just super grateful to see growth over this last few years. So clap her up one more time. Alright, I'm looking at a list and this, but I'm seeing people walk in that I know is performing, that's already on the list. So I'm gonna call up Mello, clap Mello up to the stage.
I appreciate that. First off, round of applause for 2 years for this beautiful movement. Yeah. I came across TP. I host at the B-side every second Tuesday of the month, and he came to one of the shows, and we hit it off, man. We chopped it up, and he told me about his event, and I came, and that was about maybe February of last year, and I've been trying to support every chance I get. So I love what you guys are doing. You already know, TP, and let me just go ahead and give myself a shout out. I'm actually going to be starting my own platform March 23rd. Yes. It's been a long time in the making, and everything finally lined up. So I'm going to give you my guys' IG right now. If you feel free to follow, I'll follow back. My handle is Spoken Word Mello. That's MELLO, no W. Follow, I'll follow back. So with all that to the side, I'm going to go ahead and get into this piece. This piece is called Haters. Come on. All right, this is the first time I performed it here, so rock with it. It's cool if they do it. It's a problem if I do it. Are we gonna bring it back? That's all right. It's cool if they do it. It's a problem if I do it. Oh God, that's one of the realest lines I've ever heard. Question: am I selfish for putting me first? Wanting to better my worth after all the shit that I've been through, fucked up nights that I done had. Now I'm in a position where I can't break down plays better than John, man, Audible. I'm letting you know what you ought to do. Use your imagination with these words. Put it on repeat like an audio book. Look, when I know where this ball, grab the mouse. Click the magnifying glass. After typing photos with ulterior motives, posing as friends, say, look, them niggas right there can't even shake my hand. I know the aroma. Smelling in their natural body odor. Their energy is not a disorder. I guess they extraterrestrial. Mad at me because I'm focused on the promotional. Whether it's business or personal, you feel me though? But they don't, bro. See, look, they can't understand the state of my mind. Fuck being a shark in the pond. I want to be the antennacle fish. Transparent deep in the abyss. Darkness where I reside, where a little bit of shine terrifies. And the cloth we cut from, different as hell, and they can't realize that our lines don't parallel. I guess I'm ostracized. But the determinational force of mine is stronger than a tidal wave. Tsunami mixed with a hurricane. I'm throwing all kind of shit in the air, just like a champ primate. Hold on, look. You can see flying mermaids. I'll be damned if I apologize. Been down for the majority of my struggle life. Been dealt many challenges. Faced hella obstacles. They ain't want to see a nigga shine, so I guess I had to give them an optic view. But hey, it's cool. If they do it, it's a problem if I do it. See people like that? They'll smile in your face, turn around and backstab you. Literally try to eat off you. Flesh maggots. That's why I trust no one. Always check the single bus for marital status. Constantly avoiding static. Continuously act like they care that I'm charismatic. It's tragic. The faith only love acting. Hey, I always knew that you would make it. Remember, no, nigga, it never happened. Stop the capping. I'm on the road to my dreams. Dolo, fully loaded. V8 full tank Camaro. Painting camo just to avoid the hate, bro. Ain't trying to be seen. Creep the same behind limousine tinted windows. Sometimes I feel like I'm surrounded by rats and I'm standing in the middle in a lab coat. Let's start the experimenting. And over the course of my studies, I figured it out. Bum, bitter ass niggas can't help but hate though. Tell them you got a raise at the job. That's it though. Tell them you hit the game winning shot. Against them it shouldn't have been close. I just copped some new wheels. That's a 2016, bro. Never supported. When it comes to showing love, they stiffen in rigor mortis. Filled with no light, they should have been aborted. And if they do get flowers, the scent is meant to cover up their bombs. Lotus. Now notice the intellectual complexities of infamous sayings of a hater who hates so aggressively. You ever heard this before? He cool, but it ain't like he cool. Or she bad, but it ain't like she bad. And what about this one, ladies? He got money, but it ain't like he got money. Yeah. Just to give y'all some examples, but let me bring it back. The intellectual complexities of infamous sayings of a hater who hates so aggressively, as if I don't have the same 24 hours in a day. That's blasphemy. They never hop in the car and ride with me, but they continuously come for me. My heartbeat increase whenever they around me, as if I got a diet strictly of fat and grease. And if you listen closely, you can hear my arteries clogging. But ironically, within them, I got perfect health, because in their minds, I'm forever jogging. But hey, it's cool if they do it. It's a problem if I do it. Thank you.
Give it up for Mello one more time. And like he said, he got his own platform. He's about to get started. That's in the works right now. So make sure you guys go out and support. There's so many different platforms that have been built, that have been birthed throughout these last 2 years, and I'm just super grateful to see our poetry community growing. It's just getting bigger and bigger. More people are being able to say like, oh, I write poetry too, like, and getting into it and being good at it. You know what I'm saying? So not only that, we do host writing workshops. So the Spirits portion does host writing workshops generally on Saturdays. In the community, they are free. So make sure you guys come out. If you have, you journal, you got a writing gift, and you want to see if we can kind of help you mold that, please come out to our writing workshops. So the next artist I'm going to have come up to the stage are artistes. They are performing a piece called The Hair Piece. So clap them all the way up to the stage.
Good evening, everyone. How y'all feeling tonight? It's good to see y'all faces. So beautiful. So I am actually the director of this piece, and this is from a play called The Colored Museum by George C. Wolfe. And he was a satirical writer. So this play is a satire on the lives of Black Americans during the 80s. So this play was created in 1988. And I am going to allow the women to set up. We have had the pleasure of rehearsing over the last month and a half, taking the time to really rehearse out the scene. This is a play that we did in high school at Cleveland School of the Arts with our teacher, the dear Dr. Scott G. Miller, who recently transitioned with us on this earth. So I'm going to allow them to set up and perform, and please give them your undivided attention as we have put a lot of hard work, practice, patience into our piece. Thank you, guys.
Exactly what I said. I don't think so. Damn, Janine, get real. How the hell she gonna wear both of us?
She ain't wearing the both of us. She's wearing me.
Says who?
Says me. Says her. Ain't that right, girlfriend? I said, ain't that right? Hello? Hello? Did you hear the damn phone ring?
No.
Then put the damn phone down and talk to me.
I don't understand.
It ain't deep, so don't panic. Now you're going to have lunch with your boyfriend, right?
I think I'm having a nervous breakdown.
I said you're going to have lunch with your boyfriend, right?
Yes, right.
To break up with him.
How do you know that? I told her.
Sit down. Go sit your ass down. Now don't set her straight and tell her you wearing me.
She's the one that needs to be set straight. So go on and tell her you're wearing me.
No, tell her you wearing me.
Well, I actually have to make up my
You ain't made up your mind yet. After all this food that put you through, you gonna need all the attitude you can get. And there ain't nothing like attitude and a healthy head of kinks to make his shit swivel like it should. That's right. When you marry me, you let him know he ain't gonna get no sweet talking comb through your love without some serious resistance. No, you see the kink in my head. It's like the kink in your heart. And neither is about to be hot pressed into surrender.
That shit is so tight. The last time attitude worked on anybody was 1968. Janine, girl, you need to get over it and get on with it. And you need to give that nigga a goodbye he will never forget. I said give him hysteria, give him emotion, give him rage. And there is nothing like a toss of the tresses to make your emotional outburst shine with emotional flair. You can toss me back, shake me from side to side, all the while screaming, I want you out of my life forever! And not only will I come bouncing back for more, but you just might win an Academy Award for Best Performance, my hair in a dramatic role.
Miss Honey, please. She don't need no bar down dipped in chocolate telling her what to do. She needs a head of hair that's coming from a for real place.
Don't you dare talk about nobody coming from a faux real place. Miss Made in Taiwan.
Hey, I ain't ashamed of where I come from. Besides, it don't matter where you come from as long as you end up in the right place.
And it don't matter the grade as long as the point gets made. So go on and tell her you're wearing me.
No, tell her you're wearing me.
Set the bitch straight.
Oh, you think we're cute? You look like a fool, and you look like you even got a fool when you wear.
So go on and tell her you're wearing me. Go on, tell her.
You keep clapping, y'all. Give it up. Check. Give it up for these girls. Give it up for Natalie. Give it up for the hair piece. I want to give a super special shout out to Tiara. She was the one that had the attitude. She is our social media manager. She's a part of our team. She's helped create the flyers, everything that you see, the reels, everything that you see that we put out, that we promote, that's Tiara. That's the person you're talking to on social media if you're talking to her. So I'm just super grateful for Tiara and the experience and all the work she's done for Poetry Unplugged. I could not do it without her. We could not do it without her. Ever since I met her, she was like, oh yeah, she was like, I'm the volunteer. She signed up as a volunteer, and I was like, oh, you went to school for this? Oh, we gotta pay you, girl. I can't just have you volunteering. So I'm super grateful for her. But the next artist I'm gonna call up to the stage is Tori. So clap her all the way up to the stage.
Hi, my beautiful people. Oh my gosh. First, big shout out to Morgan. This is amazing. Creating a space for us people in Cleveland to come here and be creative. It's just really beautiful, and you should be so proud. My name is Tori, and today I'm going to do a piece titled Poetic Justice. Okay. When I first met you, I fell in love with the softness of your touch, the charisma in your smile, and the colors of your eyes. Nothing about you was ugly. I even found beauty in your lies. Your sweet nothings were like music to my ears, so before I knew it, our bodies danced across the bed as my fingers ran through your head. Your tongue wrote sweet melodies across my caramel skin, your fingers going deeper inside of me, opening me up like a flower. I'm letting you in, but this isn't anything like a soul tie. I realize you are the place women go to when our souls die. Having nowhere to roam, so we fell victim to your charm and fall back into your arms. See, nothing about you was perfect, and maybe that's what I love the most. I ignored all the skeletons in your closet, convincing myself that they were just ghosts. Because I thought we were evolving, I thought I could change. You reached out my hand thinking I could save you, silly me. Because you couldn't spell monogamy even if the letters were written inside of me. Lord knows. Because you couldn't spell monogamy even if the letters are written inside of me. Lord knows that's the only place you would look. A fool man seeks love, but an empty man seeks lust. I learned a long time ago there is no keeping a man that doesn't want to be kept. But as you fell deeper into the center of another woman's thighs, I'm the one who wept. As your hands caressed her breast, I felt the weight of the world on my chest. As you told me lies, I seen the deception in your eyes, and I knew then that you weren't mine. How could you be so unfaithful? Took my love and threw it back in my face. How could you be so ungrateful? Because of you, I know a love in vain. And then you come back telling me, baby, I promise I'll change. But you can't buy back my love. Nothing about my trust is monetary. Trying to trust you is like trying to trust a sinner in a monastery. You are starting to believe your own lies. This is getting scary. You are narcissistic, non-realistic, and you can't even spell commitment. But I'm not going to utter the words about whether or not enough, because deep down you know I was just way too much. I was everything you needed, but nothing you could handle. The only flower you know how to water is the one between my legs. What about the whole garden that lives inside of my head? I guess that doesn't even exist to you. See, now I know the real you. Your hands are as rough as sandpaper. Your smile is deceptive. Your eyes hold no reflection. Your love is cold. And just like a serpent in the grass, you thought you would have the last laugh. But you are about to understand the hurt of a woman's scorn. I'm taking back all my flowers and leaving you with fucking thorns. And don't mistake this for vindication. I moved on happily, but you are about to lose access to me. Let me paint the picture for you. When he kisses me, you'll crave the softness of my lips. When he caresses the inside of my thighs, you'll miss the shape of my hips. When he pulls me in close, you'll smell the remnants of my scent. And when I allow for him to crawl deeper inside of me at night, your thoughts will moan my name. Maybe then you'll finally understand my pain. I hate I had to teach you what distrust is, but me moving on isn't karma, it's poetic justice. That comes from a real place. Any man who lost a woman, you lost her. You can follow me on Instagram at only1Tori. One is spelled out. I'm a words person, not a numbers person. And then Tori is spelled T-O-R-Y. So only one Tori. Thank you.
Give it up for Tori one more time. Thank y'all, thank y'all. All right. So the next artist that we're gonna have come up to the stage is, I'm trying to think, Tay. Come Tay all the way up to the stage.
It's thick as fucking here. Y'all look good. Can y'all give it up for yourselves real quick? So yeah, my name is Tay Jones. I'm a photographer, videographer, but tonight I come as a wordsmith. Who's a fan of Kendrick? Okay, so if you, I wrote a remix to one of his songs, so if you know the part, just follow along. I haven't slept for miles, but I can walk for days. Footstep persistent like beggars asking for quarter change. Took step to make prints in places that I was born and raised. Still I trip over how my course has changed. Still I trip over how I lost my place. Still I trip over how I lost my pace. Now I'm big tripping, big slipping. They judge my moves, but this ain't a case of guilt tripping. Middle finger flow routine, bitches still flipping. Why step round the world, cause it's small anyway. Come down from high stepping never, can't fall out my space. Can't pause, gotta play. Can't stall, gotta spray, cause shit'll hit the fan and fly. The witness standing by will crawl out and pray. Using all my words to picture how it all occurs, I draw out and paint the best way to see all I gotta say. Cause true colors being shown and I'm in awe by the shades. And if you find me out of line and you can fall out of frame, my nigga, I'm a killer, he's a killer, she's a killer. We some killers out the cut, we tryna snap this stitch. Forward focus, toes of my locomotives. No more doting hoes approaching. Bros don't know the code I'm boasting. Toast to those who quote my notions. Trolls control the most commotion. Shit, burn the bridge and let it fall. Down to their feet. Understand the mission before you head over to your seat. Don't deny the proof when you see it. The rest I cannot teach. Red through white lies, now I'm blue. The truth they can't beseech. Purple haze rolled in the wood. A nigga out of reach. Skinny yellow nigga. In middle school they would call me Bleach. Black and apathy for you bitches looking to shun my speech. Pops was a rolling stone from the gutter. Moms was rolling stones in the gutter. Now I'm cold and I'm stubborn. Now I'm bold and uncovered. Was abstinent from life, but now the whole world I'm fucking. It ain't nowhere I'm not coming, nigga. I'm a killer, he's a killer, she's a killer. We some killers out the cut, we trying to snap the stitch. Forward focus, toes of my locomotives. No more doting hoes approaching. Bros don't know the code I'm boasting. Toast to those who quote my notions. Cause trolls can show the most commotion. I bit my tongue so many times, surprised I still have it. Lost grip on life, but death is something I'm still grasping. Punching the clock, but it's time that I wanna kill actually. Press the point so much, I think I'm Phil Jackson. Swear this shit is a game and only the winners spring to action. Add the summer, all the hot takes and fall deep in laughter. Every season bring a new demon, it's best you keep it practice. Stay away from writing them lies, I tend to reading captions. Stay away from fighting them cries you tend to keep from passing. They gon' say you blind in the eyes, but they can't see your passion. Hikers try to hitch my drive, but this shit can't be a taxi. Paper planes got me in sky, so no more streets and traffic. Fly away, fly away, fly away. Ain't no land in this shit. Over all you niggas, but it's still not understanding this shit. Demons test my fucking patience, so I'm cramming this shit. Watch me passing right by. Graduated from hell, it's actually crazy the girl of my dreams was a nightmare. Best I stay awake, so at the ceiling I just might stare. The flame from my blunt, my nightlight, a nice glare, my nigga. I'm a killer, he's a killer, she's a killer. We some killers out the cut, we trying to snap the stitch. So, y'all can follow me at __TE Jones, at __TE Jones. I appreciate y'all, thank you.
Give it up for Ted. Clap him up one more time. Alright, so the next artist we got coming up to the stage is Sanchez Lewis. Clap him all the way up to the stage.
What's up, OG Unplugged? How y'all doing tonight? My name is Sanchez, the Black Rican. Please forgive me for my glasses. I had eye surgery Tuesday, but I was not going to miss y'all anniversary show. My Instagram is, you can follow me at Lift Every Voice Open Mic. We too have a creative space, a collective of us, every second Saturday at Magna Wine Boutique downtown Bedford. Thank you, appreciate that. I hope to see some of y'all there as well. February 10th is our next night. We'll be doing a series of love poetry. Eros, agape, phileo, and storge are the 4 different types of love. And which is a great segue to my piece entitled, Love Will Stress You Out. Just need a hot second for the lights to adjust for my eyes. I couldn't do the poem because they taking pictures and I gotta live my best.
Clap it up for dedication.
I came to spit some poetry. If you want to hear some, say give some. Give some. I came to spit some poetry. If you want to hear some, say shit rapid fire. Shit rapid fire. I came to spit some poetry like love will stress you out. Okay. It'll grab and twist Indian birds until you bleed your pride, your dignity, your manhood, your self-respect wasted like bottles. Intellect, instigating imaginations of false identity because by her side, I'm not there. Wondering if this other nigga's of my equal, but he can't be, y'all. He's just a bootleg version of me. He knows nothing of your body, so there you would have to teach. He knows nothing about drawing a warm bath before consummation of your relationship, so what good would he be? Can he tell you what day your cycle comes and exactly what day you are fertile? He doesn't know nothing about changing your oil every 3,000 miles down the city while we alone. Look at me. I'm a single than a hit play on the radio. My boys blame her for letting him get that close. I blame myself for letting him get that close. What a woman wants, a woman gets, whether you provide it or not. It's funny how the deepest emotions comes out when there's fear of someone treasuring something that I took advantage of. Fellas, heed my warning, we're not always beating. A woman will stand in your honor for all of you. A woman will fight for your right. A woman, woman is so strong that it doesn't matter if you got six-pack abdomens or muscles upon muscles, regardless if you got a big dick. We cannot possibly hold up to the bullshit that we put them through. Our minds are not ready. Our couches will develop ulcers and you'll feel nothing more than a worthless piece of human flesh. And all of the good qualities was dried up ash on the back of your mother's leg during conception. Love will stress you out. Yes, you are physically fit to fight a woman, but is that all you got? Woman, so strong. So strong woman is. Women bleed for 5 days and don't die. Come on, y'all. A woman has the last word in any argument, and anything that is said after that is a whole new argument. A woman has the stress you out. Love was the reason that I wrote this poem. Because even though I had the love, I didn't show her enough of it. Now it's useless. Pouring out of me with absolutely no one to catch it. Fellas, she would not always be there. She would not always be there. She would not always be there. She would not always be there.
Clap it up for Sanchez Awards one more time. And make sure y'all make it out on February 10th to talk about love. That's what they're doing on February 10th, so make sure you guys go out. It's a whole week of love and poetry. February 10th, February 15th at the House of Blue, February 16th at Breakthrough Sounds, February 18th at Breakthrough Sounds. Make sure you guys come out. The next artist I'm going to have come up to the stage before we go on a brief intermission is Mariah. Come her all the way up to the stage.
Hi, y'all. So like she said, my name is Mariah, but I do go by Mosaic now. I really like it. Yeah, all right. So actually, that wasn't for you. That was me. Sorry. All right. So I actually got some new shit for y'all. I mean, like straight out the ass, like an hour ago, type shit. Yeah. Fresh. Man. All right. So this one is called A Society of Standards. I live in a sphere of standards. This society is shaped by opinions of those that live in it. The TV will block your vision with advertisements, broadcasting that the only things of importance are the ones that come with a price tag. Then they tax each purchase so that our new spending habits fund their pockets. This society was not built for us. I know we helped to build it, but in this society, it doesn't matter who contributed to the foundation. It just matters who found it. It matters who gets in front of the public. Bandwagon is the best army, and that's what shapes this society. If I listened to society, then I'd have 24 cc's of please look at me in each ass cheek.
Go ahead, Mosaic.
You pronounce it wrong every time. If I listen to society, then I'd have 24 cc's of please look at me in each ass cheek. Because my worth is determined by if looking at me is worthwhile. If my body doesn't make you stop and turn around, then apparently something is wrong. It's normalized for me to have gone to Dr. Miami, knowing that financially I couldn't make a trip to actual Miami or Dollar Tree. But that's our reality. That's our reality. Trying to appease a society that will fault anything. If I listen to society, then I'd only find potential in the wallet instead of the mind of the person. Apparently, they can only provide for me financially. I'm supposed to gravitate to money like bees to honey. I should become dependent. I should become a parent. I'm not a woman, I'm a womb, and society will try to control that too. If I listen to society, then I think that I could tell a man what a man could do. I'd have this idea of what a man should be, as if these stupid ass standards weren't set for them too. I'd have guidelines for their choices in life, as if I could walk in them big ass shoes. I'd tell them that their feelings don't matter. I'd wonder if they're dominant, and then be dismissive of anything other than the picture in my mind. If I listen to society, then my whole life would be on IG. Or any other social media platform, really. I'd make sure my entire life is on stream. Make sure it's constantly seen. Make sure that I'm worth watching, because apparently that's the only way to make sure I'm existing, and that's the end of the poem. That's where I start. Poetry Unplugged was the first actual open mic I went to, and I saw the community, I saw the variation in poetry, and I realized, like, we can really do anything, be anything. So I thank y'all for that. I love y'all. All right, my time is closing. Follow me on Instagram if you want to, 26_Mariah, MARIAH, like Mariah Carey. Yep, thank y'all.
Give it up for Mariah one more time. All right, y'all. So I'm going to call up my co-founder, TP, up to the stage so he can explain what these intermissions are all about. Clap it up for TP.
You see this? This is beautiful. The point of the intermission is to meet somebody new. All right, just if y'all can see what I see from beginning to like right now, I would get out my seat and go shake somebody's hand because you don't know who you're sitting next to. You don't know who's doing what. Everybody likes art and like to express themselves, but people do stuff. One person, you can meet one person that change your life. That's all you need is one person. So for this intermission, get up. Like Morgan said, fight that social anxiety. We got the music playing. You got some wine in the back, some good food over here. You got a reason to talk to. Ask them how was the food, right? Ask them a question. Tell them you like their outfit. But get up, meet somebody new, and continue to enjoy the show, y'all.
repeat is that when these artists come up here, please respect the mic. This is our first time ever having features at Poetry Unplugged. Usually the mic is just open all night for each and every artist to come up here. Anybody can come up here, but today, since it's such a special day of us celebrating 2 years and going into our 3rd year, we thought we might as well have some of the hottest poets from Ohio come up here, and then super crazy poet Obi West, a legend, come from Las Vegas, Nevada, come up here. And I'm just super grateful that we were able to pull this off and bring him to Cleveland because this is his first time. So super, super grateful. And really God has just blessed us to be able to impact. That's like my favorite word. Because I just want to, growing up, doing this poetry for the last 4 or 5 years, the open mics that I was going to, when you're beginning out, it's really hard to capture somebody's attention, especially when you got a bar, you got a live band, you got all of these things. It's really hard to kind of grasp people, to get people into what you're talking about. And if you're talking about things that are a little bit deeper, and you're not saying those buzzwords like the D word, the P word, the B word, the N word, all them words, I ain't cussing y'all. But all those words, it's kind of hard for people to kind of connect with you because you're not saying what they want to hear. You're not saying anything that's going to get their attention. So we created Poetry Unplugged for everybody, from the beginning to the people that, believe that they are higher up, and the people that are just starting out, because we wanted to be able to give people a platform to be heard, and for the mic to be respected, and you get somebody's undivided attention, and people can connect with you at any level that you're at. And sometimes you come up here, you're a seasoned poet, and you get a little nervous and you forget your poetry. So it just is what it is. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to memorize their bios, so I'm going to be reading. But the first artist we got coming up to the stage is, and I'm going to say it one more time, please respect the mic. I'm going to yell it if you guys don't, and then I'm going to pull my belt out and give you a whooping. Period. You see that? Period. I'm just kidding. But please respect the mic. Okay, so Mixed Rose. Clap it up for Mixed Rose. Also known as Shatara Jordan. She's a multifaceted force in the world of storytelling. She was born and raised in the city of Cleveland, Ohio. Her artistic journey began at the Cleveland School of the Arts, where she graduated from high school, setting the stage for a remarkable career that seamlessly blends poetry, theater, film, and content creation. In 2022, last year, or the year before last, Shatara's poetic abilities catapulted her to global recognition as the number 22 woman poet in the world. This ranking, clap it up for that. This ranking was achieved after her compelling performance at the International Poetry Slam, Women of the World Poetry Slam. So give it up for Mixed Rose, also known as Shatara Jordan.
Nobody ever cares about me. How the sweat of a murderer's hands grip my neck. Nobody ever cares about me. Everybody wants to pull a trigger nowadays from their triggers being pulled on. But nobody knows the amount of blood I taste, the amount of blood I see from what is labeled by my wrongdoings. Everybody wanna ban me instead of press charges against those who release such agony. I mean, I'd happily surrender myself to save a life instead of taking it if I could, but my molestation from these murderous hands go overlooked. I become numb myself. Like the victims targeted by my bullets, I feel so used to be a part of such dirty work. Then after they finished, I feel dirtier. No one man shall have all that power, triggering populations, powerless, cause my bullets be the periods to end one's life sentence, regardless of how women grant women power to birth a new life sentence. Wild weapons weep wrongdoings, we can never attend the funerals we've caused. Maybe this is all my fault. Maybe I was showing too much of my frame and that made them want to touch me more. They wanted to feel my click, 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 sexualizing me like a clit, fingertips on my nerve endings so they could end someone else's nerve endings. After these murderers say hello to my little friend when faced with a target, new scars of fear surface on their faces. Now these victims got scar faces and their families scar for life. Sometimes I just want to pull my own trigger on some trigonometry and shoot myself once held at the right angle. Maybe the damages of these bodies will decrease if I dangle myself. Does suicide become less selfish if it's for the greater good? No. My mama, who was a pistol, would be pissed off at me for thinking such a thing, but my daddy, who was a rifle, would tell me to take what's rightfully mine, even if it's my own inanimate life. But what if my duty as a gun is to save lives, not take them? What if I'm actually worth more than the winded who leaves me winded and the target's winded? Sometimes I see organs flying in the wind. Did I stutter? Or did you pull my trigger? You know, the one in front of the gun don't always shake in fear. You know, some of us are scared of our own power. I try to hold my own breath so these victims can still release theirs, but it's hard holding your own breath when you were manufactured without one. I know I'm not the only gun who thinks this. Why you think some of us jam? But jamming don't always save the innocent who just be jamming to the music in the headphones. I'm sorry I couldn't save you. Now your headphones ring gun tones. On behalf of every gun I know, just know we didn't ask to sign our names on dead bodies that frame us for splashing them in red caskets. So I promise I'm not a gun. I'm a person. I really enjoy writing persona poems. I'm an actor. I love acting. I love character development. I love portraying different artistic avenues of everything. I just love the whole world of art, really. And ever since I was a little girl, I was kind of just always creative, and I was always writing. I was never really like the type of person to just like write and share my work with the world. I was kind of shy, but I've been getting out of that. Writing has really been like a therapy for me. So like doing all the nerdy stuff and like looking up literary devices and rhyme schemes and alliteration, like all of that is just like my world. And I was studying like some of these really awesome poets, and I came across this one poet by the name of Black Shocker. He is so incredible, and I had found one of his poems called Dope, and it's this challenge that he initiated for all poets, and you basically write your poem to the word dope. And so the poem challenge is basically supposed to bring awareness to drug abuse, and this is what I was able to come up with. Dang, how did that poem go? It was like, I'm so dope, my presence is illegal. But I present presence of euphoria whenever I'm presented with new veins that's blue. I'm so dope, my lack of presence will leave a sunflower feeling blue. I'm so dope, my high is airborne. I make the air high, the air is reborn. I make the air torn, I'm so dope. I tear open skies and birth tornadoes, and I leave tornadoes and tears torn. I'm so dope, every time I yawn, I set storms. Even when I'm tired, I awake, splits between tectonic plates. My words is a supercontinent. My superpowers are super content, and my powers will leave you feeling super content. I'm so dope. I make cracks nosebleed every time it snorts me. I'm so dope. I make moves in theaters, and every time I perform, everybody come out to see me. I'm so dope. I have a degree in theatry. My degree boils blood. Each other see at 100 degrees. See? I'm so dope. I'm a firebender. Call me Shatara, Katara's opposition. I'm so dope. The government don't know how to tame me because I'm the abolition. I'm so dope. Parents tell their children to stay away from me because my pen is so deadly. I'm so dope. My passion grips souls like track cleats. I'm so in tune with my dreams. My dreams track me. Caught at a track meet. I'm on track of my destiny. I'm so dope. Whenever you type dope into a GPS, I'm the destination. Because I was destined to be dope. Yeah. So one of the most annoying things about being a writer is that everyone wants you to write a poem about them. Everybody want to be a muse until they don't want to be amused.
Speak on it.
You know, people love the truth until the truth is about them. So I promise this ain't even a poem though. This is just the transition phase. But I'm kind of in this weird headspace with my writing right now, and I'm becoming a lot more vulnerable and open and honest with myself because I've kind of been the girl to just be so closed up and shy, and I'm just like, I ain't doing that no more. Life ain't fair. Everybody don't play it fair, so it's only fair if I also don't play fair. And that might sound toxic, but everybody got a chance to be toxic. Now it's my turn. See, I'm gonna be so selfishly soothing to my soul that my soulmate thinks I hate him. My boundaries gonna be so grounded, God gonna have to make a separate earth for me. The way I'ma make shit shake. No earthquake, but a whole lot of rude awakenings for people who still sleep on me or try to put me to sleep through 6 feet of manipulation. If nature has permission to be destructive, then I'm gonna nurture my imperfections into a natural disaster. My soul will breathe tsunamis. Anything I touch will trigger tornadoes, and my fearlessness will form fires. My Sagittarius, Aries, and Leo homies can speak for me. We gonna see how mad I make monsters mourn over not being able to scare me, cause I'm the new monster now. I make these other monsters scream. My first love gaslighting me, but bitch, now I'm the gas and the fire and the light. You couldn't dim me if I was darkness, cause I'm light skinned, but I'm still a dark nigga. The way I art these art forms form new neurons. I make these systems of scientists nervous with my word bending, cause I know how to hit a nerve. I'm gonna make demons my best friends and teach them how to speak the same language as my enemies. Cause at the end of the day, we all family, ain't we? So let's just have a conversation. I'm gonna sell my life stories with a fictional diction inspired by nonfiction for capitalistic gain after history books sold me an identity that wasn't mine. And unfortunately, inspired some homies to turn their pain into fame, but couldn't handle the stress of the picture, so they cut themselves out the frame. Now pain is a part of my story, but my signature is sculpted out of sappy happiness. I smile through the pain, knowing I'm gonna gain some power. Just ask God how much pain he went through when he created himself. But y'all not ready for that conversation. I make minds melt because I'm toxic, and you can't stand how dangerous this authenticity is. This is the most toxic poem I ever wrote, yet my heart still bleeds compassion. Unlike those who chose to break the biggest blessing God gave them, they'll realize that they fucked up. Then they want to be your friend. Because no one makes a big deal out of being toxic until it's their turn to taste the torture. So from now on, whenever I spit my truth, y'all gonna taste it. And honestly, my goal and my hope is to make all of y'all choke. Thank you guys so much for your time. I go by Mixed Rose. That's MIXXEDROSE. Thank you so much.
Clap it up for Mixed Rose one more time. Alright, so the next artist we got come up to the stage, the next feature artist we got come up to the stage is Quiet Kid. Wait a second. Alright. Quiet Kid is a poet and entrepreneur from Cleveland, Ohio. He is currently a student at Cleveland State University, majoring in communication studies. His work, which provides perspectives on love, self-growth, and emotion, has been seen locally in Cleveland, also nationally in New York, Maryland, Colorado, Georgia, Nevada, Florida, and Washington, D.C. As an entrepreneur, he personalizes his Quiet Kid poetry hoodies with personal quotes from poems on the back unique to the customer, a special and sentimental addition to anyone's closet. Clap it up for Quiet Kid.
We're gonna keep it just like this. Good morning. Good morning.
Hi, Quiet Kid.
Hi, I'm Quiet Kid. I can follow me on Instagram. Pull your phones out right now before I start. Everybody, I see all of y'all. Pull your phones out right now. I'm looking at you. So I'm on Instagram at QuietKid22_, and like Mo just said, I sell personalized merch, and that's all I'm gonna say about it. Hit me up. When they ask why after all these years do I still go by Quiet Kid, I'll tell them it keeps my friend alive. It keeps an entire bloodline sanctified. My friend, quiet enough to make you listen close. Reserved enough to rarely speak, wise enough to know that these words create worlds. Watch what you say about my friend. In other words, watch what you say about me. If you can't shut the fuck up, you might get shut the fuck down. Respectfully, if you can't swallow silence, you deserve to choke. This name isn't gonna change just because I've grown in age or just because I've grown on stage. Her name was Kiana. And up until the point when God called her home, I always used to just call her Quiet Kid. For the last 4 months of me being in college, I've been debating dropping out. The only reason why I've stayed present is because of this impossible expectation that people keep on putting on me, and lately, these have been the same things that I failed to meet the most. Life presents so much of a dilemma that it feels easier to not live. Lately, I've been staying up late, contemplating how to graduate from a college that goes out of their way just to get me out of their way. I'm somehow in debt to a system that's in debt to itself. I guess that makes me one with my problems. Maybe if I end all the bullshit within me, it'll end all the bullshit around me, but I come from a bloodline who understands nothing about college other than a degree, who gets nothing about me other than the fact that I come with a fee because I don't have a job. I live with my mom and I don't have a key, so when she's gone I can't leave, but I have places to be. See, I'm not built for staying here, but I also have nowhere else to go. My closest friends are often too busy to stay near me. I feel completely alone, but if I drop out, I can at least still feel at home. I've been feeling homeless. Diplomas and degrees don't hold the same weight as a death certificate. What if my journey isn't leading me to caps and gowns? What if it's leading me to wings and halos? But these are thoughts that I can't say out loud, so I go on vocal rest to give myself an excuse to not talk, because sometimes I struggle speaking without bringing up leaving and making jokes, dramatizing shit that I think is traumatizing. I joke about death so often I'd say I can foresee it in my future, but lately I haven't been able to see my own future. Death has tiptoed around my life so much, I never expected to make it this far. And so I planned for its presence, only for it to take more from me instead of just taking me. Maybe it's best I just take myself out on a date with death. But every plan that I make fails, so I've been failing at living and failing at dying, failing in school and failing in my career, failing socially, and y'all, I've been failing quietly. But if I leave, I'd be failing all my family and all my friends. So daily, I trade in failure for failure, but daily my strength is still tested, and just for a quick second, I almost forget which one I'm trading. Every day I almost lose the world and win myself. Every day I almost decide to die as if I was almost designed to die. And emotional support makes the slightest difference these days daily. I reconfigure my own mainframe to rewire into what the world requires of me. And someday I'll forget to remind myself, and that'll just be it, y'all. And I'm gonna go in the most dramatic, cinematic way possible. The depth to my death will always be deafening. And so while I do thank God for giving me the great gift of this life, I feel like the greatest way to graduate might be through golden gates. And I'm not sorry for being pushed to this point. And I'm grateful for finally having the guts to give a proper goodbye. And before I go, I want smoke with death. People keep on running into death on their way to destiny, putting scars into the skin that death deems worthy. I wonder how the soul feels after it's forced from the body. Bullets be breaking bad on black skin, see, because bullets be heralds for death, eating away at the flesh to feed its higher power God. Am I meant to blame the bullets or the barrel they poured from? God, how closely are you related to death? Because I'm sick of seeing death walking in masses, and to keep on sucking the souls of my veins. I want the fucking smoke. Is my body not black enough? Is my flesh not fresh enough? Is my soul not soulful enough for you to flush your fangs into death? Black bodies deserve better than being magnets for gun shells. And see, it's hard not to want smoke when death through happenings of their lives like black skin tastes best when it's lifeless. Like black bodies are better with the soul removed. Say, God, I'm afraid if I keep living for all my dead friends and family, I might not have enough life left to live for myself. And I don't mean to sound selfish, it just seems like death is the biggest trend that black bodies follow. It's immortalized itself into our skin. My grandmother had an aura that was so angelic that God made her an angel. My uncle was ambushed by gun shells and strangled by bullets. They hated his skin, so they ate at his skin. My friend died again. No matter how many times death circles me, I can't become numb to that kind of pain. How much longer must I keep enduring the same kind of grief? My brothers being taken upward with angels holding them, bleeding out with holes in them, and where I'm from can be so cold I can't even grieve out loud without being told I wasn't close enough to him to be as sad as I am about his death. But what good is graduating if the biggest accolade is living to see it? God, imagine how hard it is for us to live in a world that makes it so difficult for us to survive. Life leaks fast from black bodies, and death mainly craves them. And you know, it all comes back down to you, God. And so I want to ask you why you're always bringing my friends and family home, but I can't figure out how to ask you nicely. So that's all I got to say to you. But I want smoke with death. Boom.
So we got something special going on tonight. I'm going to say, all right, the next artist coming up to the stage is Q and the Stew, and they about to do a joint poem for y'all. Q and the Stew is a spoken word poet, visual artist, and an architectural designer. He holds a BS in architecture from I don't even know how to say the word, from Kent State University. Originally from Pittsburgh, he has spent his time in Cleveland gaining experience as a designer and continues to explore his professional development in the architectural field. As a writer, Q has started to practice spoken word as a form of self-discovery and communication in the local poetry community. Along with his written work, you can see more of his work as a visual artist on Instagram. Thank you.
Congratulations on having a role to play in this production. You are the extras, emulating emotions as if you actually genuinely feel them, just to fill in the background's blank spaces. He is the protagonist. Play with perception. If you could video time, he would, just so he wouldn't have the time to spend a moment to go and play emotion, suffocated by his own thoughts. All he does is think all day, every day. He'd rather just extra play through life, you know, like most of you NPCs do.
It's incredible. Every other week I get up and speak to familiar faces. I take center stage and unload pages of my deepest thoughts. Why do I keep playing God to all these no-names? All these anonymous angels with no agency, just roaming earth looking for vacancy in between all the blank spaces. While all their seconds are simulated, I have to get situated between the hour and the minute and hope to make a difference out of all of it. I'm not quite sure this makes any sense.
For every deeply encoded equation, there's a solution that only gets decoded. The character dilemma. You said most of y'all don't problem solve. You are the problem. Both extra and antagonist. That's why the main character keeps on feeling antagonized by all the idiocy around him. While he succumbs to his own development, you sit there and wait for the next dialogue.
I've been watching you sacks of skin and bodily fluids. Your eyes are no windows. There is no soul beyond those pupils. Those black holes consume everything they gaze upon and spit them back out into the vast field of nothingness that is your so-called character. I hear the stories you tell. The dialogue is damn near predictable. Your tongues throw around syllables for the sake of being heard. You avoid the heat of any passionate discourse to prevent being burned by a rebuttal. It's clear you ghosts want no smoke. You would just get lost in the atmosphere.
Being the main character sounds a lot like narcissism, but I'm willing to bet it feels a lot like having a problem that nobody else can help you with. Supporting rows don't exist in this atmosphere where only the empty vessels fill up all the seats.
It feels so lonely in the boundaries of this existence. To have so much more depth in my surroundings, no support to keep my head above an ocean of awareness. Why am I the only one who can get this deep?
People pretend themselves into deep depths they're ill-equipped to control. Searching shipwrecks for a pot of gold, they end up empty souls lost at sea.
You feel their faces flatline, too dense. You would implode under the pressure of this perception and on. This ain't been fair. I'm far too aware of all my surroundings.
See, most of y'all just go through the motions while the main cast struggles to control his emotions. It's unfortunate. Society makes us all do the most, and society punishes us all for doing too much. When the artificial makes it hard for you, every single second starts to feel like rush hour.
Hold up. Do y'all hear that shit too?
Are y'all hearing the words? I'm turning out my mouth right now. Do y'all hear me?
That motherfucker's not real. And y'all can stay here and die with him if you want to, but I'm getting off this plane. I've remained trapped on this bitmap for far too long. The place between forever and real where serial code addresses imply home ownership, but nothing is ours to keep. Where man be the wolf and the sheep, sleep is just as valuable a currency as time is, and violence keeps the meek silence. Nah, this plane can't be real. This is a death trap.
And somewhere it does have its benefits. Imagine being the only one in the whole room who knows about that fart you let out on stage.
Bro, you weren't supposed to tell anyone about that.
If nobody saw it, then it never happened.
It has been a while since I've been perceived.
Right?
Am I really doing anything wrong if I'm just seeing a different side of this? I'm glad you've been able to see from inside of this. I'm just trying to get to a different level of consciousness. Wait, consciousness.
Exactly, consciousness. The problem is a lack of common sense. Ominous, establishing doubt instead of the populace. We want to we're doing for like being left for dead in a zombie apocalypse.
I'll be honest, I'm not fond of this type of power and all the responsibility attached, but if ignorance is bliss and it keeps others happy, then I'm not too proud to bear this burden. I'll carry this sixth sense if no one else is going to use it.
And it's one thing that you should do, is use it. Fresh intuition enough to understand your perception of life is a reflection of your perception of self.
This is self-awareness. This is what it's like to be mind, body, and spirit. This is why when vibrations change rhythm, we hear it. We smear it across our souls till it sticks. The only difference between an extra and the main event is its significance to the story.
Thank you all so much. Big shout out to Quiet Kid. You guys enjoyed that. We have a lot of stuff coming. I'm not gonna lie to you. We're sitting on a lot of stuff, so stay tuned. If you can't tell, me and Quiet Kid like to talk our shit. We like to talk shit a lot. But I've been doing this for like 2 years. Like I'm celebrating with Poetry Unplugged for real. Like this is big to me too. So. And I've realized over those 2 years that like it's important to talk your shit for real because like. At the end of the day, 99.99% of my sentiments will never be incentivized. They will likely be censored, sanitized, or simply forgotten. They will land on rotten flesh and die when those wounds are cauterized by mainstream media, but that 0.01% of my sentences will live on for centuries. They will multiply. They will crawl through the hearts and minds of my enemies. I'm gonna make these motherfuckers sick. This stage be the epicenter. Y'all better pray to your CDC, cause G.O.D. is the one who put this disease in me. He gave me the ick. That's why when crowds see me spit, they can't do shit but sit back with that sick little look on their face like, and trust. I never made it a goal to go viral, I just have been. I've been spreading madness onto each and every master of their fate, every so-called captain of some soul, whether it's for better or worse, or man, that shit was hot, or damn, that boy's so cold. If you haven't been told, well, now's your chance to listen. I bet it's starting to sink in. Soon enough, that feeling will hit your stomach. You'll plummet to your knees and quiver. You'll shiver, even in the heat of your own hubris. How dare you think you can find a cure to my rhetoric? You can try to drown out the noise, but there's nothing you can do about the way I'll make the earth move. You may not be able to hear what I have to say, but that'll just enhance the way you feel it. The reverberation taking place in the foundation of your character, you might as well just inject it into your souls. There's no escaping this projection of my cold-blooded, soul-flooded, full bucket of gold nuggets I call my conscience, and to be honest, I pray you find a way to take away all the damage I've done, all the ears I've infected, all the years I've invested into the wrong crafts, because that just means it's a whole lot more coming. There's no hope for those who don't want it. Y'all might as well just embrace it. It's time to face the music. A vaccination is useless. I've told y'all time and again, this isn't what I do. I just do this. It's natural. It's like flu season. You can try to duck it, but that's when things go south. It's just another reason for me to come back again. This time probably a bit stronger. The longer you push me away, the harder it'll be to make me stay at bay and keep from putting pain in places it isn't supposed to be. Your brain will feel the pressure, your heart will feel obsessive, your body compulsive, all in disorder. It's sorta, kinda, almost a little bit like, y'all should have seen this coming from a mile away. But now, it's traveled light years. I'm no longer just a little buzz in your ears. I'm chills down your spine. I'm a fever from 6 to 9. I'm migraines. I'm chest pains. I'm making you wish you had a taste for something different. But truth be told, nothing is as sweet, as savory, as shaking up the room like a bag of chips from the corner store just to ensure everything inside is well coated with the flavor it boasts. It's probably a good thing you lost your scent. The stage is starting to smell a bit like burnt toast, and me, I'm still back in summer 2020. I know it's a lot of sick folks, but baby, I'm outside. I've never been afraid to die. I'll probably always be that guy who's not too shy to get up on stage and do the most. Boom. So yeah, it's important to talk your shit. But it's also important to have some self-awareness and recognize when you gotta fix things in your life. So that's what this next one's about. Who knew that 2 cups of juice would loosen enough screws to lose the trust of every man, woman, and child around me? I abused the goose and deuce, it's enough hooch in my cup to drown townies, and now the county know my name. The man at the state store asked what I'll have every day, like he don't know the drill. I'll take a bottle of Jack, a bottle of that. Matter of fact, throw 50 yak on the bill. I happened to spill the truth when I poured my heart out to the girl next door. And now we stay up late and debate what fate might have in store for me. She made me believe it's more to see, and I might get a chance if I act accordingly. More importantly, she taught me how to speak to God cordially, like, hey God, I'm thankful. Hey God, today was painful, but I'm just grateful I got the chance to wake up and get my life untangled. Sort through my words, pick out the perfect hello to hurl at whoever will have it. Wash my hands of sins to protect whoever might grab it. A handshake with me could be tragic. While I was drinking that potion, God was working his magic, and y'all might call that blasphemous, but I'm not having it, because while I was running red lights, he was controlling traffic, ensuring my path of destruction remained inactive, and moms and dads got home to hear kids laughing. He saw my hand reach for a bottle and he grabbed it. and smacked it and said, if you don't get this shit together, I'm gonna let it happen. Next time you're on stage in front of your family, they won't be clapping, more like dabbing their eyes, drying their tears, wondering how you turned a future into wasted years. God, I face so many fears with cheers to not worrying about tomorrow. If I can wrap this shit up tonight, that's less time I gotta borrow. But I realize sorrow and pity don't look good on me. I'm too clean for that. I'm so real, boy. My happiness don't come with strings attached. Yeah, I knows better. I put love in my morning mantra because it flows better. I signed a deal with the devil in gold letters and ripped it in his face just to show him I won't let him. Big homie whispering, get him. I got him and I ain't give a fuck. That same mentality had told me pick the pencil up. And now I don't put it down till I feel big enough. I don't grip the pound, but my heartbeat sounds like hit him up. Who you kidding, bruh? King Kong ain't got shit on me. I had this monkey on my back so long, that's just big homie, and he showed me there's not a soul below me. I had this monkey on my back so long, that's just big homie, and he showed me there's not a soul below me. He knows me better than the little bro me. He won't hold me back when I'm ready to pop off, and like any other friend, he got a couple of flaws. He might not answer your calls, and if the boys pull up, he's not gonna take the fall, but we're working on it. And I promise, I'm certain we'll figure it out, because he owes me, right? He owes me. Why does it feel like everybody fucking owes me? Why does everyone want the old me? Why don't I want the old me? Why I like the way the bottle hold me? Why is life so short but every second ticks so slowly? I'm talking to the holy, Brody. And since we're so cool now, riddle me this. Why'd you write the script like this? I'm not mad, I'll take what you give. It's just, this is starting to feel like my ex's Christmas list, like I owe you something, and I know I'm coming in hot, but this shit's blowing me, and everyone knows not to fan the flame you mean to extinguish, which maybe that means I'm not so close to finished. Maybe you do want me here. Maybe they do want me here. Maybe I'm something here. Do you hear me? I'm dumping here, I'm done. It's clear that it never will be. I'll never have the answers for the next day, and the best way to win this war is to take each battle as they come. Each day, one by one, and soon enough, the future I want will be right, front, and center. I'll go 7 rounds with my demons, and my knees will hit the ground when I'm a winner, and I'll look up and thank God, because while I never asked to be a saint, he'll have finally made a man out of a sinner. Boom. Thank you. Follow me on Instagram at QInTheStew.2. At QInTheStew.2. Thank you.
Clap it up for Q in the Stew one more time. So the next artist we got coming up to the stage is Jaira Grimm Harvey, also known as Artistic Genius. You can't hear me? Jair, you say it again? Jaira, thank you. Correct me. I can take correction. Jaira Grimm Harvey, also known as Artistic Genius, is a multi-talented artist, acclaimed spoken word poet, visual artist, and published author. Her journey began in 2011, captivating audiences with compelling words, vivid artwork, and thought-provoking poems. She has earned recognition within and beyond her community with numerous awards and honors reflecting her dedication and skill. So please clap up Artistic Genius to the stage.
I am a project kid turned force to be reckoned with. A Renaissance black woman, award-winning poetess, paintbrush stroking, book writing genius. I am the creator of stories so metaphoric that I explore them when I dream. I am a seer of many things, a visionary art show having queen. I am the foundation of creation, the blueprint and the trend of what self-made means. I am beauty, I am light, I am love, I am peace, I I am me. So consciously in tune, I am the sage that fills the room, the energy that shapes the moon, the nutrition that fills the spoon. I am what the world needs, whether it accepts me or not. I am the rebel with or without the cause. I am the one they call for inspiration. I am unbreakable, relatable, yet hella antisocial. Introverted for purpose, I am intentionally working more than what's on the surface. Rhyming, spitting verses, humble but never wordless. I am affirming myself because if I don't, who else will? Gotta brag on me cause I'm dope, syringe filled. I am that nigga and the guest, giving you lyrical bars you can only respect. I am not next, I am now. I am back and more better. Flow so cold you might need your sweater. I am forever the genius, the reasoning, the soul food seasoning. I am present, I am chose, I am whole, I am home, I am. Peace, y'all. That was a warm-up piece. First of all, I'm just so grateful to be here. I met Morgan at the Key when I performed. She was a featured poet there, and I thought she was really, really dope. And I don't think Morgan knew the transition in life that I was in, but around that time, God really called me back to my artistry. And if you're an artist or whatever it is that you do, I'm just so grateful that God don't leave me alone, because there's a tug, there's a pull. The kind that grows above the soil. This next piece, but I do want to talk a little bit about the subconscious mind. If you get into meditation, prayer, whatever it is that you do, there's a way to step outside of yourself so that you can observe the things that are happening around you, so that you can know that these things are not happening to you. You're just an actor in the film, if that makes sense. So this poem is called The Roommate. So I have this roommate, and she isn't very cleanly. Her conversations sound like clutter corroding the inside of my sacred space. I have no room to breathe. Her personality is like nails on a chalkboard, an agonizing experience. She is not the kind of person I would be friends with, but somehow she is living with me rent-free. She brought a U-Haul of unhealthy habits for months. I observed her actions, not holding her weight, but weighing heavily on my conscience, punching hollow holes in the walls of my heart, leaving me to patch them up with toxicity. Hanging over the pain as if that is going to make them go away. She has had a seat at my table but brought nothing to it. I watched her eat a feast prepared by me, and when she was done, she didn't even put a dish in the sink. I really don't like her, but I'm struggling to evict my attachment to her. I've allowed her to store and hoard all of the things she is not willing to let go. I can barely walk into my own home without tripping over trinkets of trauma. The things she has said to me are baskets of dirty laundry, an unbearable aroma. No matter how much I clean with bleach, the stains like you are not worthy are left behind. You are not loved or capable of being loved. You are not as great as you think you are. The world is better off without you. Everyone you meet, every person you meet will leave you with a piece of men. You victim. Every person you meet is just a repeat of no more. You probably deserve it. God is not coming to save you or heal you. They fled because you are the problem. You are the one who needs a fixing. You cannot keep a woman or a friend. Get that through your thick head. The door to my subconscious mind has been left wide open for anyone looking to power baggage into my boggled brain at no charge, because I have been doing this to myself for far too long. And every time the rent is due, I've always been short on speaking life over me, and I've given up half of me to be whole for somebody else. I've never measured up to the perfection I place on myself, the grace I am slow to give, to how great of a human I've always been. But I'm tired of the noise complaints. So I'm clearing up my mental space. And I guess it's safe to say that this tenant will not be renewing their lease or receiving their security deposit. Because I am the landlord of my mind, and I'm finally taking my power back. Thank you so much for that. If y'all want to follow me on Instagram, my Instagram is @artisticgenius._. That's @artisticgenius._. I also am starting a poetry show in Columbus, Ohio, February 21st. So I'm going to be looking for poets. I'm going to be featuring a poet every single month. So y'all got some heat in Cleveland. So I'm definitely, I need some of that. So thank you guys again. Make sure you follow me, stay connected. I love y'all. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I just want to say something before we get into the next artist that comes up to the stage. Each of these artists are handpicked to come up to the stage because they impacted me over this past year. I could say specifically Mix Rose, her stage presence. Ever since I know her, ever since we've been working together at the Sparrow's Fortune, ever since I've seen her for the first time, she impacted me in a positive way and inspired me to hone in on my craft being up here on the stage. So, Quiet Kid, he's just crazy with his pen. Every time I hear him, every time I see him, I'm just so grateful to be on the same team with him. Q in the Stew. Just seeing his growth over the past 2 years really just inspires me, so I'm just super grateful. Y'all, I'm super emotional today. I just can't believe we made it 2 years. And then Artistic Genius, I met her at the Key when I had a feature in Columbus, and when I seen her, I was just like, I gotta have her here. I'm like, I don't know when I want to pay her. I want her to come to Poetry Unplugged. And the way that I impacted you, you impacted me even more, and I had to make it happen. So I'm just super grateful that you came out here today. And then one of my partners, the next person I'm calling up to the stage, just cause he needs no introduction, but he's impacted my writing in such a deep way. Writing with him, he's been going deep. I never really went deep. I just was like a love poet and doing little cute stuff. But he really inspired me to go deeper into my poetry. Really just impacted me in a great big way. Helping me with Poetry Unplugged, the Sparrow's Fortune. We've been able to create and touch so much stuff together. That's my brother, that's my friend, that's my family. I'm just super grateful. So without no need for an introduction, just cause, please come up to the stage.
But I was trying to like stay in the bag. Y'all know I usually be stage crew all the time. But how y'all doing, man? Alright, I'm gonna do something for y'all, so I need y'all to do something for me, okay? When I say 1, 2, 3, I need y'all to be like, happy birthday, Poetry Unplugged. Y'all ready for that? Yeah. Y'all not excited. Y'all Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Poetry Unplugged! You said what? You gonna do the black version too? I mean, we can say happy birthday. Okay, let's go ahead. Just bring it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. If I could sing, I'd be a different nigga. I just want y'all to know that. But that's not what I came here to do. I came here to share some poetry with y'all. So if y'all don't know, my name is Just Cuz. That is JUSTC.O.S. That stands for Just a Collection of Seeds. I see my words as seeds. And as I'm up here performing, I pray that they are seeds, that they play into your heart, that they become something beautiful, and they grow to be roses, to be trees, to be a forest for real. Shout out to y'all for coming through, for kicking it with us, man. Poetry Unplugged, 2 years, raw as ever. Shout out to Morgan, shout out to Tom, to TP. And shout out to y'all for coming every single month, kicking it with us every single time we have something. Clap it up for yourselves. But yeah, y'all ready to get into it? Yes, sir. Let's go. Over the span of a year, I've spilled tears twice, begging God for forgiveness and guidance, thanking Him for at least giving me sanity since I had lost everything else. Imagine having the passion for children and then proceed to lose 2 of your own. I got these locks the same day she called me crying, trying to discover another word for death. Our baby dissolved before we got the chance to meet them. The doctors had already taken what was left. I laughed, looking at the bottom of bottles for 2 months after that. You see, the aftermath is exactly what they say it is in the movies. For a month, it was like she removed me from her memories. Neither one of us had the energy to cough up a conversation. We would just spark up and call it dating. The entire time we were dilapidated. Destruction creeping in between us while unknowingly she was creating a brand new life again. This time a baby boy. She carried him for 15 weeks before his spirit grew weak and we wept. 3 days before my birthday, we were introduced to death again. How could I celebrate? I spent that day alone at home, stomach hurting, hurtling over the guilt trips, hurling up self-hatred. I always felt like it was my fault. Why didn't I love her long enough for the both of us? Why didn't I hold her long enough to see it through? You see, if I was to tell the truth, our relationship was never stardust and pixies. The pictures we posted only painted false images. You see, we were gods to one another. That's right. But I often only worshiped myself. I prayed to God, but that didn't help. My heart was already hardened, and I guess my heirs had already received that same inheritance. On Father's Day, y'all, of all days, on Father's Day, she brought me back to ring, and I never felt so ringed out. You see, empty. Empty was an understatement. So I filled my lungs with gas, and I tripped for the next 4 months. For months, I didn't know what to do with all the broken pieces of myself, so I gave them to everybody else. Y'all, I'm sorry for never hitting the brakes. For weeks I dreamed of crashing and drowning, but thank God, because this creativity, y'all, this creativity right here is what saves me. See, I might not have any kids yet, but see, God gave birth to me, and I figured, isn't that enough? To stand here and give my life to others. You know, they call me just a collection of seeds, but believe me, y'all, I'll be more than a handful. And God gave me more than a mouthful and a head full of memories, so please, I need you to keep your hearts open. I'll pour out what I can and squeeze out the rest, because y'all, I'm finally healed. And I finally feel whole. And I finally feel blessed. You see, death no longer has a hold over me. I will live, laugh, and love out loud even after God calls me home. I no longer harp over what's gone, because I'm learning that just like grace, my life itself is a gift. So I'll do what Jesus did and continues to do. And I'll give my life to everybody else, too. Come on. As being the person who part of production, I gotta cut y'all out for putting a paper towel in the toilet. Whoever did that, I'm gonna try neck for that. But it's cool though. But catch me after the show, so I can scroll. One of the things that I really started to embrace and really enjoy about poetry is studying it and studying the origin of it. That's right. And not just the origin, like 10 years ago origin or like 20 years ago origin, but like historical origin of poetry for real. And it became a part of my bloodstream the more I started to dive into how it has really shaped nations, how it has shaped people, how it has shaped cultures. And I be so honored and thrilled when we get elders in the room. I was just talking to Keisha about it, like Keisha and Sanchez, like people who've been doing poetry for a long time, and we get to hold this space for poets, for people who have been doing this for a minute, and it's an honor to be looked at as a person who is also doing poetry in a similar way. So I don't take it lightly, and I appreciate y'all for not taking it lightly, and I appreciate y'all for taking the torch of being poets, of being artists, of being writers, because it's not, like when you actually dig in, when you actually going inside yourself, it's not easy. And there's like, in our culture right now, there's a thrill to be like the best, where I gotta slam crazier than this person, where I gotta write better than this person. And I do be coming off. I be trying to pop my shit sometimes, I ain't gonna lie. But there's also a system of honor, or a code of honor that I believe poetry has. And I really enjoy that. So thank y'all for allowing me to have space with y'all today and every other day when we be kicking it. So shout out to y'all one more time. They say it ain't on me, it's in me. Hear me speak. They say God sent me. Say I be the prophet of the sinners and godly, and everybody in the in between. I'm honored. My ego has been dwindled down enough for me to confess. It ain't always coming from me when I speak. This tongue has lived longer than this 25-year-old body it possesses. And I don't know too much about ancestors, but I do feel angels watching over me closely when I sleep. And I do feel the beat of the drums whenever I breathe. To be honest, y'all, if I'm chosen, I don't know why God chose me. I don't know who in my lineage gave me over to Jehovah, but I do hear his voice whenever my pen begins to bleed. I do feel his hands whenever tears begin to fall down my cheek. Whenever spirits begin to flow through my chi, I'm reminded to meditate. Concentrate on the small, still voice that brings me peace. See, any writer with the gift of gab will tell you it comes with the curse of mental commotion, an unspeakable chaos of unspecified universal pain. To be a seeker of divine knowledge and the speaker of truth is to know that the crucifixion is not just a one-time occurrence. It is not just a landmark on a cross somewhere in Jerusalem. This is not just something you read about and tell your friends. You see, this bloodshed is a daily happening. It is a constant birth and death and rebirth of Christ's consciousness. Why else? Why else do you think so many black boys die on public streets? Why else do you think they are betrayed by those who look just like them, who sit in fancy suits and read scriptures on the news? Do y'all honestly think we are that far removed from the days of Moses and the children of Israel? That far removed from the Garden of Eden? That far removed from God? Do you honestly believe there's a difference between the preacher and the poet? A difference between a first lady and the first baby mama? A difference or a contrast between the congregation and the crowded kickback? If so, then me and you ain't got nothing in common. They are all souls looking for God inside of subjects before looking inside themselves. And y'all, I ain't no different. You see, the prophet must live among the people. The prophet must experience the same situations. They must sit in the same suffering. They must travel through the same trauma. They must try to work through every single trial. You see, the only difference is the prophet must observe and observe accurately enough to articulate history with painstaking truth. The prophet must separate themselves time and time again and die again, all for the sake of seeing the light of God and then relaying the luminescence to the witnesses. You see, the prophet does not get any applause until after the story is over, until the deed is done, until the forecast is forged, and then until the people forget. And then, and only then, is the word of the Lord fruitful and produces fruit. And then the people can live in faith. And then the people can find freedom. And then the people can live in favor. You see, then the people can live in favor. And y'all, that might take years. That might take decades. That might take blood. It might take sweat, and it just might take a couple tears. But after all, ain't that why we are here? Another degenerative generation hoping to reverse the curses and conquer our fears, to go beyond the ideas our parents and ancestors never had the capabilities or courage to conquer. Y'all, I'm just doing my job, playing my role, doing my work, daring to change the tide with the time I have left on this earth. I'm just using my gifts. And I'm here to encourage you to utilize yours too. That's right. Because y'all, it's a whole world out there to change. And as artists, we got work to do. Thank you.
it up for Just Cuz one more time. Alright, y'all, so this could serve as an intermission, but I'm about to share the initiatives that we are spearheaded in 2024, what's coming up with Poetry Unplugged and everything you need to know. So, I will please ask that y'all still respect the mic while I'm up here because I just feel like I deserve it. Period. Okay, so boom. We are starting an initiative, a fundraising effort to assist poets in need. Poets in need is called PENS, but it's called whatever it's called, Poets in Need, but PENS, whatever. Basically, it's an initiative to assist poets in need of financial assistance, whether it be for professional endeavors or development, financial support while working on a new project, wanting to pay for training or development in the art field, class fees, personal life, kids heading back to school, later on rent, lost their job. We are starting this initiative to raise funds in Cleveland and Ohio in general, nationwide. Whoever's about to give us the money, they're about to send it. But this is for Cleveland artists. We're starting it in the Midwest, but Cleveland first, and then we'll branch out that way. So that's our first thing. So Poets in Need, PENS. Remember that. Next, we'll be starting this new show, if you want to call it that. It's called The Writer's Room. So with that, it's a spoken word poetry television series. We will be doing, basically, I'm not going to read this because I just don't have time for this. I got it. But shows, featured shows with one or two artists that basically we create the stage, we go behind the scenes with the artists to be able to see where they write at, where's their favorite spot to write at, where do they live, what inspired their artistry, things of that nature. Then we host the space, maybe at the Brown Hoist, maybe at lounges, maybe at the House of Blues. You never know. We kind of, create the space for that individual artist, and they have their own show. When you have tickets, they get paid, all of that, blase, whatever. It's called The Writer's Room. Please stay tuned for that. It'll be on YouTube, it'll be on our website, things of that nature. Then last, this is my favorite. This is my baby right here, y'all. Poetry Unplugged Junior. We are starting Poetry Unplugged Junior for the kids. It's a nonprofit. So with Poetry Unplugged Junior, we'll be partnering with the Sparrow's Fortune, me, Just Cuz, Quiet Kid, Q and the Stu, Ray, Mikhail, all of us, to do writing workshops with schools, organizations, youth-facing organizations in all around Ohio, but we'll be starting in Columbus and Cleveland for the beginning of this year, working with the students, working with the kids, with their writing, doing about 6 to 8 weeks worth of workshops. Then we'll be hosting a Poetry Unplugged Junior, where we'll be giving away prizes, gifts, televisions, game systems, things of that nature, just to, propel the kids into writing, journaling, things of that nature. And I'm asking you guys to please support us. Please support the youth, these kids, to give them something different than what they've been doing. Honestly, God has put on, at the end of last year, I'm not going to lie to y'all, I was getting a little bit burnt out with Poetry Unplugged in general. And I was like, God has been calling me to the kids, the youth, just working with them, seeing their literary skills and seeing that they're not able to read and write as you would think for the certain grades that they're in. And also just seeing the music that they're listening to, TikTok, all the things that are, they're being fed. Their parents are feeding them it the same way too. They don't have anybody, they don't have nowhere to really express themselves. The teachers are tired and burnt out. They really can't express themselves to the teachers. Do the teachers care? Some of them do, some of them may not. So things of that nature, really just have a heart for the kids. And that's what I'm, January we're getting started, but we're not probably gonna have monthly events, but maybe quarterly bigger events just to be able to put it together the right way. But those are our 3 initiatives that we're starting this year, January 2024. You can apply to be a part of Writer's Room. There's an application on our website or it's on our link tree. starting after today, tomorrow. So you can apply as an artist, and we'll pick you whichever way. And then with Poets in Need, it's on basically a needs basis. And we're going to be fundraising everywhere, you know, getting our table and asking for money, because that's what we're going to do. So that's everything. But the reason most of you guys are here today, or some of you guys are here today, is to celebrate with us, of course. But we have an amazing, amazing poet, spoken word artist that we brought here today. Really, I've seen about like 200 people that we had they were mutually following this guy, and I was like, oh, we gotta get him. And the way that I think is, if I say it, God gonna give it to me, because I'm a good steward and I'm responsible. So I said, oh, we gotta get him to Cleveland. He's never been to Cleveland. He's never been to the Midwest, and we made it happen here. We wouldn't have been able to do that without y'all, so I want to make sure that you guys know that we truly appreciate y'all for making this platform what it is, because we wouldn't have been able to do it without you. So without further ado, I'm going to call Obi West up to the stage. Please clap him up. Please show him a good time.
Take too much more of your time. We'll use what we have. Lord, I come to you today wholeheartedly humbled for the opportunity. Thank you for giving me ability that's bigger than me. I thank you for giving me the presence to present like Saint Nick. Thank you for placing creativity within the crevices of my fingertips and allowing me to fingerprint these poems. I thank you for the dance routine between words and rhythm, allowing poems to cotillion under the roof of my mouth, over the marble floor of my tongue. I thank you for giving me the thread to sew learning lessons into lectures, to affirm the unsure and to sharpen iron like steel swords. I'm grateful for it every day. With extreme gratitude I pray. Amen, amen, amen. The first poem is going to begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They say if a tree falls in the wood and nobody is around to hear it. Have you heard that before? If a tree falls in the wood and no one is around to hear it, does it even make a sound? Right? The point they're trying to get across is sound only becomes real if there's an ear near enough to hear it. Right? So tonight, for everybody that went before me and for me, your presence has made sound possible. Before warning, most of us poets are abnormal. Our epidermis be going through episodes. Most of the time, our skin is thick as pork rinds, but other times we're sensitive about our shit. Because we understand that after you study our bowel movements, we can no longer hide that we're sick. Most of us need personal protection. From the very same person that's being protected, we impale ourselves, we use sharp pins, and we puncture our hearts, and we bring the blood splatter all over these canvases. So what you're hearing is our forensics finger written in the form of fillings. We form fillings, not form, we farm. We farm fillings. We plant seeds in our notebooks until gardens grow, and then we grant you access to our green rooms. These cameras or our photosynthesis, we can sense the sunlight in your eyes. And when you water us with your attentiveness, you are ensuring our existence. So with a straight face, we'd like to thank you for allowing us to cultivate. What you're hearing are roses that have grew through the harshest conditions, but we still here. We weren't bugged by the pesticide. We learned how to maneuver through life's manure, use it as fertilizer. So we go through it and then shit, we grow through it. We hide our secrets in between these sheets, and then we invite you into the bed we make. So as the cliche states, or as Mrs. Badu brilliantly branded, us artists are sensitive about our shit. We just appreciate you being willing to sit through the stench. And the next point will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody who came up here before me can probably attest to this. I'm literally a prisoner to it. Every awakened moment, I can feel words tugging with the spirit of Harriet Tubman, just itching to be free. I can be sitting at home just chilling, and subject matter starts to gather like refugees, just pitching tents and protesting, picket signs and tiki torches torturing the top portion of my throat. For anyone who's not a writer, I'm gonna try to describe it. Imagine being force-fed in reverse. Force-fed and reverse, having content and context, having a contest of who's gonna leave your chest first, right? It's like token THC, right? Every hit of the content in these pens become pre-rolls. Creative writing is a body high. When you're on cloud 9, every sentence becomes an airline. It's amazing being an artist. Imagine going on vacation every night and every flight is taken on the writing device. It's nice when your writing device breathes life. That pinhole is like an airport. And us poets, we're walking flight risk. We'll leave land and never land again. A bunch of rebellious and rambunctious bunch of word crunches. And it's exceptional being accepted rebel. A public refusal to be usual. We're with the shits like Metamucil. Brain on its own way. Our brain is on its own way, right? A beautiful poet has an original opinion, unafraid to pen it, give it wings and send it from a seated position. We write what we think, not what we think that you want to hear. A beautiful poet's pen is an independent inker. It has a mind of its own. It minds for its own goal. A mind that's externally controlled is connected to a soul, and a beautiful poet won't put a barcode on their calling. We write for freedom, therefore we write with freedom. Words escape the pen like suspended sentence. A beautiful poet digs deep. We unshell our innate selves, take the clay from which we were shaped and mixes it with notebook sheets like paper mache. And then we stand on stages and cut through silence like paper machetes. A beautiful poet isn't biased to safety pens. No, we pen reckless. Matter of fact, we pen ruckus like the pen in Rikers. It's an honor to pen. We pen honest. We pen about what life pens on us. We pen while we pen in the process. We pen about what weakens us. We pen from Monday until the weekend is up. We don't pen for your approval. We pen for prune juice to let loose of those toxic foods that's been consumed off life's less than silver spoon. We pen as a laxative. A beautiful poet will lick his wounds and recite the blood. Beautiful poet is the landlord of intellectual property, where the buildings might not be as pretty, but it houses some of the most awesome art. We're a gallery of glory and gory, all placed in the same glass case. We're a mixture of pretty and pretty fucked up, all painted on the same print. We're walking art exhibits that turn stages into museums of standards. We use sharp tongues to dissect ourselves while you sit out there and eat away at our pieces. A beautiful poet is probably the beautifulest word problem that you'll ever have the opportunity to try to solve. And the next point will begin at 5. This poem wasn't part of the set, but just sitting there. So, how long did you wear your hair short? You don't mind me asking?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. A woman's beauty lies within the length of her hair. Right? That means the shorter your hair is, the further you are from being beautiful. A woman's beauty lies within the length of her hair. That means the big chop has chopped you off the list of the attractive. A woman's beauty lies within the length of her hair. Lies lie within the mouth of whomever spat this nonsense from the platform of their uninformed lips. A woman's beauty lies within her gender. It is your birthright. Ever since the day that you made your amazing escape from the uterus, beauty bust down the doors to delivery ward and wage war against all ugliness. Gorgeous has guaranteed to spend a lifetime with your eyes. Amazing has glazed your face. Stunning has stood on the edge of your cheek and nose dove into your smile. Astonishing has stole the address to your soul, cracked the code on your ribcage, furnished your aura with irresistibleness. Now it exudes through your pores, and not once throughout this process was your hair length considered. But little girls' opinions have been apprehended by the apparition that beauty is the wavy rivers that flows through flowing hair. And Goldilocks has locked fool's gold in adolescent minds, convincing them that their worth is lessened if their vines aren't ground length. That's why the purchase of synthetic self-esteem has been so groundbreaking. But I beg to differ. And I beg that we differentiate Rapunzel from Rebecca, because Rebecca chose to ignore the stereotype that her worth is birthed from her scalp and must be greased with Glover's mane. I meant to tell you, you do not need mousse in order for your life to speak volumes. And Aquanet will not hold you as steadfast as your confidence will. Your beauty lies within the bravery to be yourself. So those clippers, 3 years. Those clippers have not cut your ties with the Lord, nor have they faded your beauty into oblivion. Your wake up and go taper tells me that you are not imprisoned by opinions and that your self-worth is too steadfast to be blown in the wind. So when these self-esteem poachers come for your head, just brush them off. Watch them tumble from relevance, bounce off your shoulders and hit the ground with no impact. And maybe I'm a little biased because my fingers have a fetish for fondling scalps. I have this weather control panel installed in my palms that can cause hot flashes, promote precipitation, and potentially flood your entire circulation. So please let this poem be the detangler for your twisted perceptions. You're going to remind all those who are wigging out because the wigs are sold out. Whether your hair is long or your hair is gone, your beauty lies within your gender. It is your birthright. And the next poem will begin at 5. 3, 2, 1. I guess we'll stay along those lines. Love. Love has always been an interesting thing for me in real life, outside of poetry. I really don't feel like I've ever allowed myself to fully intake or love the way that I aspire to, right? Because love always shows up in one or two ways for me. It always shows up, if I love you, if I ever get mad at you, it's not going to be because you didn't respond to my text within a certain amount of time. It's not going to be because you didn't call me back. It's not going to be because you didn't buy me anything. It's going to be because you're discounting yourself. It's going to be because you're not operating at the level which you're capable of operating. It's going to be because you're suffering from a certain amount of doubt that's not allowing you to shine the way you deserve. That's when I'll get frustrated. So my love isn't self-serving. My love is more selfless, right? And every experience I've had with love has been self-serving. So I look at the people around me and I say, I love you all for y'all. But then I look at the people around me and they love me for them too. So it was too much. So I never allowed myself to, for another reason, his love was extremely intrusive. My father, I moved to Las Vegas, right? I'm from Los Angeles. I moved to Las Vegas. I had no obligation to talk to nobody because I don't know nobody in Vegas. It wasn't far enough. My father's rode from Los Angeles and came to visit. The man didn't leave my house for 2 years. I went to go talk to my therapist. I said, why is this man in my house? The therapist said, I don't know. And he said, are you the only child? I said, yes, I'm the only child. He said, when the last time you lived with your father? I said, when I was 9 years old. He said, well, your father only knows how to parent a 9-year-old. You're his 9-year-old again. I said, fuck, I am. And my father, he feels like nothing is going to go right unless he has his hand in it. And he does it because he loves me. Right? So he always wants to help. He would cook something and he would call me from downstairs and I would walk downstairs and I'm fixing a plate and he would get his ass up off the couch and would stagger over to me and say, yeah, that liquid that's around the meat, that's gravy. Put that on top of it. He would tell me how to fix my plate. It would piss me off to the point where I didn't even have an appetite. Right? I remember one time I told him I got to go such and such place. I got to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning. We hold general conversation. About 3:30 in the morning, my phone rang. It's him calling me from downstairs to remind me that I had to wait. Right? My father right now lives in Vicksburg, Mississippi. I had to put my father out my house because of the way he loved me. What he called love felt like he was holding a pillowcase over my face. Right? So love can be extremely intrusive. When you're loving people in a way that makes yourself feel good, but not loving them in a way that they need, it can be very, very smothered. Right? So let's get back to the points. So for me, I just imagine that when me and love really meet, right? Imagine when love and I meet, she'll probably be wearing a sundress and I try to hide my face under it for shade. No, not for real. That's lust. When love and I actually meet, she'll probably be wearing camouflage, so it'll be hard to see her coming. Yeah. She'll be persistent, but never pushy. Never forthful, but definitely forthcoming, because the 3 attempts for her was a good try. It wasn't my tray of cheese. I imagine that whenever we meet, we'll both still be a bit triggered. We'll approach each other with these gun-shy gazes, both in amazement, like two aliens trying to make sense out of what they're facing. We'll both be a bit uncertain, like I'm sure I've either heard of you before, so now we're circling and searching for threats like two poachers approaching these opposing lions. Sort of like stranger danger, like both feeling in danger of the other one changing us. After all these years of seemingly being separated from love by some sort of force field, now finally forced to feel. Two foes forced to be allies, from perpendicular to a line. Two parallel lines like the missionary position. Two strange appendages, both apprehensive of being apprehended. I imagine when love and I finally meet, we'll probably just stand there and share stares like the elevator's all out of service. And right after our hearts sink, our hearts will sink. And when the stare down is complete, we'll skydive into each other's hugs and we'll binge kiss like Alex Healy fans. And the butterflies and the caterpillars will turn butterflies and grow helicopter propellers and hover over our bows until we're both scared shitless, both fearful of the unfamiliar. We don't want the feeling to fade, so we'll both bathe in cold water. I imagine when we actually meet, we'll be like two smitten fruits sitting crisscross applesauce on top of the clouds, spoon feeding each other our smiles, a million miles from home, but just a few feet from heaven. I imagine we'll sit in silence and sip libations under this intoxicating weather. It's raining crushed grapes, so we let the downpour pour our drinks, and we got our hands wrapped around our glass, sitting next to an hourglass that has switched ends about a few billion times, but we're still locked in, brain deep in each other's minds. See, I never imagined that my heart, me personally, that my heart would ever pump anything other than blood, because love just felt too much like kryptonite, like a crushing mutation from hero to human. I can personally tell you, there's something devilishly marvelous about being heartless that turns your skin into a pain repellent. It's like a vax that reacts against vulnerability, but I imagine that when love and I meet, that she'll teach me the art of empathy. that I'll unlace my street running shoes and start chasing monogamy, becoming solid as a mahogany tree. I imagine that when we meet, her kisses will taste a little bit like cataracts. I just can't see how I'm deserving. After all these years of denouncing her existence, rejecting, then ejecting her from my system, discounting her name. Like, bro, I see what you and her have going on. That love thing, you can keep it. They got the same health benefits as diabetes, but now she's sweet on you. I imagine when we meet, it'll be like bathing in a scent of mints while burning cinnamon incense. In a sense, I'm a little reluctant, but still somewhat ready. I imagine it'll be a little hard for me to understand, so we might need a translator to translate my love language. I imagine the initial injection will feel more like snake fangs than fate. And you can hear Cupid say, well, what you expect? We had to put venom in him in order to get him. I imagine the first time we meet, I'll probably run from it before I'm old enough to confront it. And the next poem will begin in 5. 1. He actually, and you know, I guess if life happened in the same sequence that these poems are occurring, this might be the right order, right? Me and love meet, and I'm with love now, and someone come ask me to describe the perfect woman. So I handed him your picture. He said, no, I don't want that. I want you to put it into words. So I ripped out and handed him about 1,000 Bible scriptures. He said, no, I need you to put it into your own words. I said, listen, I'm not sure what to tell you, but in order for me to describe her, I would have to dip my tongue in gold, replace my teeth with expensive pearls, hang a diamond chandelier from the roof of my mouth, dress my tonsils in a tuxedo, line my windpipe with roses, run a red carpet down my throat, hire 2 security guards about this big to rappel down and hold open the doors to my voice box and safely escort those words to your ears, because any description that you hear would have to be unscathed and treated like royalty. In my eyes, she is perfection personified. She defies odds and defines flawless. If her name was a question on Jeopardy, the answer would probably be, what is a goddess? Alex, she gets her prescription checked at the jeweler because she has these diamond cut eyes that's flawless. That's diamond cut eyes with a flawless clarity and a smile that's inviting like a field of tulips, armed with 2 lips that could blow a kiss in the wind at 3 a.m. and make the sun come out. On several occasions, I've heard Beauty say to her, listen, don't get it misunderstood. I'm Beauty, I'm good, but what is your secret? Her personality is like mid-June, all year around. Even the sun is asked to borrow her glow to keep the sun charged. Her spirit is about 90 degrees warmer than anything I've ever been exposed to. Her soul has been interior decorated by God. Jesus has personally hand-painted her complexion with his palms. Like the book of Psalms, she's a blessing inside out. If I had a million prayers to spare, she's all that I would ask for, and I'll be amazed just at the sound of hearing our Savior say that he would think about it. In order for me to describe her, I would have to swallow the Bodyguard soundtrack, digest the rest, but verbally regurgitate the lyrics to track 1 performed by the late great Whitney Houston. I will always love even the most irritating things about you. For instance, if you ever heard the summons of my cell phone, I have her snoring as my ringtone. My tone of voice changes every time that her name is mentioned, and if they cut out my tongue, then they liposuction my lips. I would learn sign language and French so I can kiss her through hand gestures, massage sentiments into her back, into the chills in her spine, forces her to carol her appreciation. If they cut out my tongue and they liposuction my lips, I would blink and grunt and twitch and twitch. In Morse code to send her signals of how remorseful I am that I can't find a sign to properly define her in order for me to describe her. She has the word beauty copyrighted. So to describe her, I would have to scribe the etymology of the word amazing in God's handwriting. In order for me to describe her, to describe her, I would have to scribble this thing that's perfect that a vanity mirror have never seen surface. In order for me to describe her, I would have to write the description using Picasso's paintbrush. I would hire Beethoven to compose the paragraphs. I would send it to Dr. Angelo for editing. Once it's approved, I would read it through Louis Armstrong's trumpet using Barry White's tone of voice. And hopefully this gives you a glimpse of how beautiful she is. The next poem will get in 5. So, 3, 2, 1. What the fuck is you looking at me for? No, motherfucker, you. Oh, she wanted, hey, she wanted, yeah, I see what's wrong. You got a bone to pick with the homies. Huh? I see what's wrong with you. Yeah, here we go. As usual, your ass zooming over here, as soon as you see somebody not as clean, your ass cling to the idea that we all just fiends. Huh? Let me ask you something. You always travel with a gavel? Well, since you have turned this park bench into your court bench and this courtyard into your courtroom, this shit, I guess trial is in session. Let's do it. Judge, permission to approach the bench. Permission to approach the bench. I guess you got me on trial for what you consider as my tribulations, and you probably attribute that to these soiled trousers, which probably implies that I ain't been clean in years. I know maybe you trying to compare your walk-in closet to my walk-in closet because I push all my clothes around this car. Listen, let me explain something to you. I don't care what it is you got, whatever it is, I done already had it and traded in for this grocery bag. Look over there. No, motherfucker, look, you can't fucking with me. Look over there. You see that tent? I got a tent for a home that I own. It can be packed up and repositioned, but it can never be repossessed. While you obsessed with your open floor plan, even after you done paying for it, the tax man can still come take it for your ass. So you really the proud owner of a home that you never really own. The harsh reality is you really just renting, right? And I guess you figure I'm really just ranting. I'm in a jealous rage because during my sleeping hour, I don't have the privilege to wake up in rush hour traffic, bumper to bumper, lightning speed towards a living that you don't even like. But you got the nerve to sashay your ass around here and act like you like living. See, this is a living testament of how the working class will trade in 40 hours of happiness for a sad salary. And that's probably going to be your sad reality until around the age of 60. You trying to recruit me into this little greasy shit. And then on another thing, on payday, the bill collector, they got first dibs. Yeah, you better divvy it up before they call your daddy. You don't want the bureau to take his belt off, beat your ass below a 700, and now you done lost your purchasing power. Yeah, you done lost all your bragging rights. See, motherfucker, you ain't fooling nobody. You ain't the only person that can see through those designer shades and that sheer BCBG, your savings check ain't the superhero you pretended to be. Yeah. And you see all us over here? Yeah. We over here perched right where we prefer. And with all that work, you only one paycheck away from being our name. Over here, we already know. Yeah, ain't no status quo. We all in the same boat. Yeah, comfortable. Watching you doggy paddle, you trying to stay afloat. And you see that stench that you trying to stand clear. No, don't run. Bitch, come get some of it. You smell that? Let me explain to you what that is. That's autonomy. See, that's autonomy. See, freedom don't smell so fresh. You might smell like dog, but I'm free as one. I done trade in my daily bath and daily bread for daily breath while you still suffocating under life's requirements. Every day, I go to sleep on this throwaway mattress that's just as soft as your Craftsman without having to give my craft to a man who's using my American cheese to feed wolves overseas. And I bet you look at me and you say, I'm displaced. I might be displaced, but my freedom, man. Well, every day you go home to a stressful household. There ain't no motherfucking home. You just homeless with a roof over here. And you look at me and say, I'm probably some bum that probably just don't come to my circumstances, right? And my circumference don't make it any better because I'm surrounded by a circle of pipe worshipers, the worst type of person, the eyesore of the city, outsourcing throughout these corners and outsourcing for your support. The lowest form of life, right? But guess what? Because I was you in my former life. Back during my former life, when I would plant myself in front of dirt bags, brown nosing, sniffing a maneuver to try to maneuver my way up. I was shape-shifting, conforming to try to appease the check printers. Back then, I had finances but no freedom. Now, the finances are finite, but the freedom makes for a fine night. I sleep a whole lot better now. See, what you fail to realize is God, He making a reality show. Yeah, we the pilot episode, but I would rather fly my signs than to crash land in some cubicle hoping my seniority wins me a window seat so I can see freedom while I slave up. Life is about peace of mind, man. Whether you get it from a piece of property or a piece of cardboard or even a piece of pussy, depending on what you're into. Happiness It's per the person, it ain't per the paycheck. And I would rather get mine without getting my heel stuck in some hamster wheel. Where you going? Oh, you don't want to talk no more now. All right, well, have a nice day, Miss Rat Race. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll talk about the young man who was on the same, others right on the same street, but across the street. His story was a little bit different. He said that the first time peer pressure pressured me to do it. Little did I know that before I knew it, I would be addicted to it. It sent me on trips where I didn't have to trip over my hardship. Started off soft, but I was soon affixed on that hardship. Every inhale of my heavens followed by an exhale of my hells allowed me to dwell at heights beyond starlight. Or it was a slow, steady squeeze of the syringe that was sending Satan's semen slithering up my sleeve, sending my nervous system into a frenzy. Suddenly I'm feeling friendly and euphoria. Euphoria is glorious. The heaviness in my limbs begins to set in. The cotton begins to dry out my mouth. And suddenly, I'm on the nod. My harsh realities have become fiction and my fantasies have become reality, and it's as real as can be. And I can hear my veins sing like a cipher of sorrow blues singers as it ciphers the remaining of the residue from the tip of the needle. And I'm hoping that the dosage isn't lethal, but you don't know the feeling when the ground is no longer beneath you, and even God has to extend up in order to reach you. So I'm moonwalking and I'm hearing voices talking and telling me, you're home. You're home. I look down and my arm is showing one-way blues tracks. There's no turning back from here, and I can't help but to wonder, what the fuck is this? I thought you'd never ask. I am heroin, and from here on in, I own you. So I condone you to take all orders from me, because without me, you'll never be able to function properly. You're my property. So you were raised and give all props to me. You got me? I got you. And when my high subsides, I'm regretful for a sec, but it's not long before I'm in search of the next. And ever since my first breath, I've been abreast to the hazards of this, but I chose to ignore the forewarnings of how harming it could be. I thought addiction could never happen, thought it could never happen, thought addiction could never happen to me until it happened to me. Now, I can't shake the vacate. It's only $15 to fly round trip from here to Satan's heaven and back. And to the day that my ticket was unknowingly switched to a one-way, suddenly there's a flight delay, and now my life starts to decay. So when I woke up this morning yawning, I didn't know that my fate lied in this 1 gram batch of self-hate, which likely took over my psyche, reminding me that no matter how much I hated, no matter how much I hated, no matter how much I, no matter how much you hate me, no matter how much I hate, no matter how much you hate, no matter how much you hate me, you like me. When it's dark, I'm your life's brightening. No matter how much they talk or you read despite me, you'll never be able to fight me. So you thought that you could just invite me and then slowly slide me off to the side and really off with my eye. But you couldn't hide the desires in your eyes. That stimulating sensation has you hastily chasing me and impatiently waiting to see how much your next check will be so you can check to see how much you'll be injecting this week. You've invested in me so heavily as your debts has reached its ultimate peak, and ultimately your family will see that you're not as important as me. I'm your best friend. I'm your boyfriend. I'm your joy when your joy ends. I'm your mistress who dismissed stress but with no dress. Just a simple squeeze of the needle is all that you need to do. And this is how the drugs will talk to you. How long have you been shooting? You didn't plan on being a part of this, huh?
No.
Yeah, how long have you been doing that?
A long time.
Well, I ask because I admire people who are able to do that, but I think that poets and photographers, we got some extreme similarities, right? We got some differences too. I think one of the biggest differences, don't get offended, I think one of the biggest differences is, as poets, our pictures have more megapixels. Now, it's just true. I'm not saying it to offend, it's just fact. I mean, it don't matter what you got in your camera bag, it don't matter the angle, it don't even matter the light kit. You can have shadow boxes, a candle lit. Our pictures just tend to be more vivid. You capture life and then you display it. But me, him, we capture life and then we say it. You edit, right? So you can enhance the pretty. Not us, we keep it raw. High ISO, we embrace the gritty. You use tripods to stabilize the pictures. We use trying times to stabilize these victims. You specialize in still shots. You specialize in still shots. We steal moments and then steal ears. But we still hear some of these naysayers saying that the art is stale. But look, we still here. Bright mind, shining light on taboo topics. So that's definitely one thing that we do have in common is we both use to flash, to shine light on dark subjects. You might not realize it, but this exchange, this is more positive energy than anything. You and me, we're more simile than enemy. You save imagery to memory. We save poetry to memory. When you edit, you don't like loud pictures. You try to avoid the noise. When we perform, we don't like obnoxious, loud crowds. We get annoyed by the noise, unless it's in support of, and then it's all love. The one thing we definitely have that's different is I understand sometimes you be encouraging your subjects to pose. If I can be candid, I'm opposed to poses. I feel like we pose to be ourselves at all times, from our hair endings to our Achilles tendons. But one way that we're definitely similar, we were both put here to help identify beauty, to show those who are uncertain that they definitely have something to be proud of. We owe it to people who trust us as artists to show them that they are what art is. They are art, and art is they. So when someone summons us, where art thou? Thou shall reply, thou art right here. And we're to see to it that they see that. See, we similar. You see that?
Yeah.
We're heaven sent, and people can smell it on us. We're like gifts from God that's planted, that's put under every household's family tree. Our family name is artists. We're aristocrats. We're rich in craft. Our only responsibility is to make sure that before the movie ends, that we're able to have at least a beneficial effect on everybody who come across our path. The last poem will begin at 5. This first part is dedicated to the men, right? To the men in this room. The world calls you barbarian. I call you bro. We have been brainwashed, shampooed, and conditioned to be emotionless, but then we're called monster when nothing moves us. They discount your struggle. They say men strolled through life with no menstrual and never had to bear babies, failing to realize that having to birth these brick walls so we can build this hard face can be just as labor intensive. So today, I give you all permission to uncloak pain, to understand that you're not too He-Man to hurt. Ever since we had to hide emotion or be called names and tore down if our tear ducts ever caused a downpour. So all we knew was to pour our pain in our forearms and punch through drywall while keeping punch through plaster while maintaining this drywall. So today, once again, I give you permission to cry it out without no criticism. Emotion is the motor oil that helps us run normal. So from this day forward, we're going to stop running from emotion. And we're going to run normal. For everybody else in this room, if you're hearing this right now, you're not dead. If you're receiving this, you're still breathing and your heart's still beating. If there's anything at all that's dead, it's probably your esteem. Because these critics have us in critical condition. Criticism has been slithering through your coronary arteries, making it hard for your heart to beat. Then you got all these public nurses pushing opinion, pumping their crippling opinions through your IV. So now bad energy is backstroking through your bloodstream. You're being dehydrated by self-hate. Society's influence is the dehydration machine. So it's so sad how society wants you so sickly. They want you broken like old records. They want you broken like brittle bones in a bar fight. They want you broken like betrayed trust. They want you dependent on their praise. They want to sentence you to public conviction. They want to catch you scrolling so they can sentence you to a sitting session of soaking and self-loathing while you're overdosing on loads of overexposed images, shit that's underexposing reality, creating the criteria that you would cry to reach. So now inefficiency starts to sink in like cement shoes. You don't feel like you fit in, so now that shoe starts to fit. Well, newsflash, they're here to kill you. Yeah, they're trying to kill you. It's called death by defamation. Death by degradation. Death by invalidation. Social hospitals are filled with millions who feel less than the right amount. Social hospitals are filled with millions who feel less than the right amount. Social hospices are packed with dying patients. So today, I charge you to self-discharge. Get up and walk the fuck out. Because you're not dead yet. Thank you all for listening. I'm gonna be wise.
Give him another round of applause. All right, so it's about 10:30 something. So we're gonna have a few artists that signed up on the list, but we're gonna go on a brief intermission because that was a lot. That was a lot right there. So we're gonna go on a brief 5 to 7 minute intermission. Go to the bathroom. I know why, I'm sorry, y'all. But take a break, listen to some music, and we'll be getting started back up in about 7-10 minutes. Thank you guys.
What she is doing is bringing back the essence of poetry, okay? We're not talking about B-sides. We're not talking about poetry spots where singers and dancers and motherfucking samples. We're talking about straight poems, straight people coming up here and doing poetry. And what she has provided is a platform, correct, for these people to come up here and be like seen and heard and respected. So I love Morgan for that. And so give it up for her for just having that tenacity to stay the course. At times when it wasn't a lot of people, and then at times when it was a lot, and she still stayed the course. That takes a lot to stay the course. It takes a lot to start things and complete things. So I'm gonna do a poem and I'm gonna get off. Y'all don't know who I am, but look me up. I'm Keisha Nicole Foster, Kisha. There's no E in my name. This poem is completion. Okay, love. It's like, okay, mommy. Means it is final. From a start came a finish, ain't end. A new addition to an end. It is a fulfillment, excitement, a promise to oneself to go through the mud and muck, the lies and deceit, self-hate and self-abuse. It relates to being intact. It is an answer to a question. It is endurance. Running through rain, feet, painting, endurance. To abide, to persist. As a mosquito to your goal, smell the blood. Search the area for the blood. Puncture the skin and suck. To outlast and outlive. A survival tactic we have to remain, to wait, to endure, to linger. And the wind strong standing tree barks, our leaves are to sway, and our bodies are to endure. In any season, any environment. Long and slow, we must suffer while working and eagerly waiting while in movement, motion, kindness to our person and to others. Don't Quit is a poem. It is real. Life is alive. We are tangible and impressionable upon each other, so if I see you press on, then the impression left on me is to press on. It is a cycle, a repeat, repete, redo, out the box yet on your square. We are chess pieces on a board. Strategic our thinking and our actions must be. We must stop self-torture with our thinking. Will put us in a jail cell, put us in a box in a corner. Under the watchful eye of a fist, daily beatings we put ourselves through. Confusing thoughts, evil thoughts, sexual thoughts, depressing thoughts, random thoughts that we have pondered over to no avail. We are dumb humans like that at times, forgetting we are the answers to most questions, forgetting forgiveness, weeping willows, we are hunched over and rocking in a wave. We are 5 steps ahead of the game, yet think we know not what we know to survive. It's not easy, it's awkward, uncomfortable, itchy. We want comfort immediately, instant gratification. Starches are to be cooked slow to retain texture and taste. Bechamel is a mother sauce. It must be created with patience and respect. Risotto has to be babysat. Our dreams have to be babysat. We must patiently nurture what we create in the mind. Stop nurturing hate and pain. Nurture one's mind for completion. Struggling for good feels way better than struggling for bad. Hold on. Struggling for good feels way better than struggling for bad. I forgot the poem. So I'm gonna start a new one. Kinsman, Huck, Superior, or some shrimps that make up 216 is what you dial before the number to holler at from Cleveland. It's the city where I come from, where I rest on late nights, ride through hot spots. Spend this intellectual game the good Lord gave me, trying to pick up a date for the night with my body girls creeping like the professional through the streets, incognito, not being seen or heard, cuz 216 is like that. Cleveland is a pulse of Ohio. Saving the best for last, saving the best for last. Talent hidden in the Tower City, not appearing unless money is involved. This is the city where a brother will hustle for 6 months, boiled for 2 then, is thirsty in the end because he tried to impress his friends and females with his system. splurging on new kids, giving credit where they do, flossing. This in the city where a female will talk shit in your face and fuck your dude behind your back, and then she'll go to church on Sunday because she's a Christian. How you like that? This in the city of CP time. You gotta be there at 5, leave your house at 4:50, arriving at 7, but at least I made it is a famous line in Cleveland. Takes you to the blue line where you connect to the 541 and 14 going west. It's a hot spot on Saturday afternoons. Everyone's going down Kingsman Path, surfing churches, part-time hustlers, cracked out fiends. Who used to cut off short shorts, smart tied STDs, because it's real in Cleveland. I don't think you feel me, nor my city. When the weather changes, every 15 minutes, you'll never look stupid with a jacket. This is the city where our mayor was a fink, lied to us every day that his wife for power and salt over problems that he had control over. 216 where CBD pulls you over because you look good in. They slack so much they rush to make their quota. Arrest the innocent minds with no remorse. Maybe a few drugs before you going to jail. This is the city where you wobble, you bounce ass all night. You sweat your weave out. Eat out the best steak and play pool. You ride through the flats, maybe grab a brew, blow your amp out to get live. In Cleveland, Thieveland, the mistake on the lake. Area code 216. Hey!
Give it up for Keisha Nicole Foster. That's my mentor, y'all, so clap her up again, because I said that. Period. Thank y'all for coming out. Thank y'all for sticking with us. Thank y'all for being loyal to us. Thank y'all for being supportive. We get to do this work. We would not be who we are. Poetry Unplugged would not be what it is without y'all. Poetry Unplugged is like none other open mic in Cleveland, and we 101. We not one of them. And I try to make that known. I try to keep us different, keep us growing, keep us better, keep us moving, keep us impacting. I'm super grateful to do this. Like I said, I would not be here without my team. Just Cuz, Tierra, Stu, TP. This would not be it. Sabrina, Tierra, I don't know. Black Box Media, DJ Ronnie, everybody that's helped us to get to this point. The Brown Boys Building, lounges, Jackson's Motif, House of Blues, City Goods, all of these different spaces, top colleges, everywhere. There's a lot of the share spaces the Fort Bistro, Mocha Cleveland, the Pod, everywhere in Cleveland. We're gonna be everywhere in Cleveland, period. I'm trying to get us at the, I want us to go to the Super Bowl, the Cavs, I don't know where we're supposed to be at. I'm trying to be there. That's where I want to be at, period. So, thank y'all for supporting us, coming out. Everybody that played a part by coming up to this mic, sharing your business, connecting with other artists. The next event is at the House of Blues, February 15th. Period. There are no features. Everybody's coming up to the mic. You sign the list like we always do. You get on the mic. Period. February 15th, 7 to 11 in the Foundation Room. You'll see the flyer soon. Thank y'all for coming out. And like I said, I'm super grateful that y'all made it here. Now we gotta go. It's 11 o'clock. We cannot leave her around. Get out. Bye.